Hello, hello. Oh my. Oh my god. I could not. Wait. Volume is a bit. Volume is a little bit screwed. No, maybe. I could not turn on Honkai Impact Third. I don't know why. Like sometimes I have this issue where I'm in Hoyo Play and then I launch the game and then nothing happens. But when I check the task manager, it says there's an instance of Honkai Impact Third up, but nothing's happening, right? So I end the task, and then Hoyo Play comes back up, and then I try again, and it doesn't happen. So I try again, and I was like, okay, I know I'm supposed to start the stream already, but I restarted the PC and it worked. Sometimes even after I restart the PC, it doesn't work. So I have no idea what's going on. I think it's the anti-cheat. There's like an issue with the anti-cheat, but I have no idea. You guys can hear me, right? Wait, hang on. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Okay. You guys can hear Spotify? No, you cannot. Now you can. I thought I had it running. Okay. Scuff all the way. That's the way we are. Okay, so I'm gonna like every day that we stream this, I'm gonna record it. I don't know like how many days we want to pull. I think the goal. What is going to be the goal for the account, right? Like, where do we want to end up? Is Red Lotus the goal? Red Lotus retention plus top 100 masters for Memorial Arena. I think that's doable, right? Is it like the masters? Is that the one before you break through? It's masters, right? Are you going to do story? We're not going to do story. Story is just like skip. We can't, but like do we factor it in though? Have you seen Yishuan's a demo? No, I haven't. The question is, do we factor the story timing in? Because I want it to be like, this is doable for like a new player, right? But then like, but we've already done the story. But then like, I feel like story would be like a different playthrough. But we could also do the story. But like, realistically, I just wanted to be like, okay, this is the gameplay amount of time. But I think like story timing is on your own time, right? Like, isn't that crazy if we play through like all the story just for the sake of emulating a new player? Like, I don't know. Hello everyone. Hello, Ale, Toffree, Saki, Altera, Paul, Mystical, Kifune, No. So I don't know. Like, should we play through the story? Because overall, it's just gonna be like, we're gonna record each day and then we're gonna edit it and cut it all down into one video of like, okay, this is how you get, this is like what it's like to start a new account, and then this is what it's like to eventually be at a spot where like the game is like playable. Playable is that? Yeah, I guess like playable is a good. Hang on, let me just take that off. Switch account, yes. Log into another account. What was the account that I created? I think I put it somewhere. I created a new account. Okay. There we go. I hope this works. Oh, it sent me a verification code. Oh my god. Give me a second. This is oh, wait, hang on. What is going on? Sign. Wow. Where is this? I have this account info somewhere. It's somewhere in the matrix. Okay, there we go. This is super bright. Oh my god. No. Send me your verification code right now. Come on, Hoyoverse. Send it! Oh my god, you're verifying I'm not a bot. I am human. I'm pretty sure. Too many requests. Try again. Hello? I'm not showing it because it has like the email, which is like it's a really old email anyway, but too many requests, try again. Okay, oh, there is a refresh button. Okay. How about now? Don't tell me too many requests. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, the woes of starting a new account in Honkai Impact 3rd, not easy. Too many requests, try again. Okay, okay. Let me go back out and then retype everything and come back in. Off to a good start, I know, right? We're not going to include this in the video. People see this and they're like, I am playing this game. But like, realistically, if you have a Hoyoverse account, it should be easier, right? Okay. Bruh. Like, if you're like a Genshin player or something, and then you decide to start Honkai Impact 3rd, it shouldn't be too hard, I assume. You just log into your Hoyoverse stuff and then go. Okay. Don't tell me too many requests. Don't tell me too many requests. Come on. Worst case, I start like a new account. Because this one hasn't even had the first login. It says too many requests. What the heck, bro? Hoyoverse, please fix this. People want to play your game, but they can't. Have you played post Reburn? I have not. Does it change? Did it change like the start of it? Well, if the story is new, we could actually play it. Chat, I can't I can't even log in. Wait, I think I can show you guys this. Look at this. So I've been trying this for the past God knows how long. So it's like, okay, tell me you're not an AI. Okay, we're not an AI. Too many requests. Please refresh and try again later. What is going on, Hoyo? Let me in! Let me in! There has to be a solution for this. It worked the other day. I tried it. I got to this step and I got to like the thing. Are you using a VPN? I'm not using a VPN. I got to the thing and it was like, okay, cool. So then, wait, let me try like HoYoLab, right? Let me see if this thing can be logged into HoYoLab. And okay. Don't panic. Cool, chill. Your account has entered a security risk. Please try again later. Encountered a security risk. Okay, so how do I fix it then? Oh, wait! No, that one came from like a while ago. Is it going to trash or no, it's not? Oh, yo! What do you mean my account has encountered a security risk? Please try again later. Okay. I might have one more email. I think, maybe. Do I now? Oh my god. No, I don't. I have an old account. I have another account that I think I can wipe out. Banned for bullying the weak? What do you mean? Wait, encountered a security risk. What even is that? Okay, let's try again. Send. Verify that I'm not AI. So how's everyone's day? Oh my god. It's not. Game detected smurfing? That anti-cheat thing? You can't use your existing... Okay, you know why? Because I want to... So there's like the thing of like raising cadets, right? I'm 9 out of 10. So if I could make like an account here and I could have my own account be my own captain, whatever it is, then I could get that achievement on my main account too. But like, I guess if it's really bad, then like we just have to go with it, right? Which is sad. Oh my god, come on. Okay, how do I verify this? Like, how do I rectify this? What about Honkai Impact? What if we go to the Honkai Impact third account? Website. Is there a way to fix it? Oh! Oh, you guys couldn't hear that because you guys... I'm not doing desktop sound. But yeah, it played like a really loud website music. Okay, what about here? Your account has encountered a security risk. So how do I fix it then? I can't log into any kind of hover site. Do people encounter this? Imagine you're trying to play like any Hoververse game for the first time and then this happens. How did they fix it? Just gone. Just like, sorry, don't play our game, bye. What even? So on the 29th, which is like 4 days ago, I did actually receive the verification code and I did successfully log in. But now there is like an issue all over. I don't know how to fix this. Okay, there's a solution. There is one more I can try, I think. Possibly. Chat, if you wipe an account, maybe your account got flagged for suspicious actions, automatically timed itself out. But I didn't do anything with it though. So what I did was I logged in. I mean, I got through the login page and then it said like accept all the terms and conditions. And I was like, okay, you know, that's where like, wait, account retrieval. Wait. Does this work? Wait, maybe? Wrong password or the account does not exist? Huh? Oh my god, Hoyo, you gotta fix this, man. Okay, wait. Okay. I don't think it's going through. Maybe I should have just created it like right here and here. But like then if I couldn't log in the next day, that would have been bad. What if I log in through Twitter? Does that work? But if you log in through Twitter, it just takes the same account, right? Okay, I quite possibly have one more account, I think. Whoa. You signed out is a good idea to close your browser? Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. Ooh. A new Honkai Impact third player. Well, we're having issues now, so there is that. I don't know if this will work. Account does not exist. Okay. Wait. I need to go to the main website to create this account. Register now. Okay. Well, there's this. Okay, the issue now that I have is if we create this account and we can log in today, what if we can't log in tomorrow? Wouldn't that be great? Oh my god. Okay, it's logging in to the email because I'm gonna have to go into the email to get. Oh my god, this email has so many spam mails. Holy Christ. Okay, so then now we need to send a verification code for creating the account. And then once the account is created, we can have. I don't know how is this gonna work. Did we get the. Oh, we got it. Okay. And then you have to just do a password on the spot. Great. Okay. And it shows the password on screen. Jesus Christ. Oh, yo. Okay. So now we've done that. Log into another account. Hello, Sensei. You beat 99% of the users. You're not AI, clearly. Oh, they sent a verification code automatically, I think. Okay. Chat, I think we're in. Okay, so we'll just play it. Okay. So we'll play it, and then I guess there's gonna be like okay, you can hear it, right? You can hear it, but I'm not gonna put it on screen yet. But yeah, so yeah, that's okay. Hang on. Let me just shift that. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so we are here to play a new account in 2025 for Honkai Impact 3rd. Let me just turn off the music because why not? All right, so today is the first day. Well, it's not the first day of the month, but it's the second day of the month, and it is the first day that we are going to be playing a new Honkai Impact 3rd account. So we're going in, and then we're just going to see. I have no idea how this is going to work out. I think they have like starter banners and stuff like that, so that's going to be interesting. And then we're just going to feel our way through like we are a new Honkai Impact 3rd player. So if you are new to the game, this might be fun for you, I guess. Okay. Oh, the ooh. Ooh. Wait, is it loud enough? Oh, it's kind of loud now. Oh! When did they add this? We didn't have this like at the start, right? Who's even on the new? I have no idea. Ooh, Kiana! This was like halfway through. I think we got to like chapter 12 or something, and then they added this, right? Initially, it was the one jumping off the Hyperion, no? No way, new player? Right? Oh, my controller. Uh-oh. No, but it's it's gonna be like different settings. No. Oh well. The control. Oh, okay. It's not. Tap evade to dodge enemy attack. Wow, I did not know that. This is the Reburn patch, so near chapter 9. We never got to play the Reburn patch, so I played it on JP because I had a JP account at the time, but... Oh, wait. Oh, these buttons are mostly default for me. I think my changes are the switch in and switch out buttons. And then I think I changed the jump button to something else. Wait, do we have infinite SP? That's crazy. Yo! Reburn was a fun event, so it was such a waste that we didn't get it. You have used 7SP to cast ultimate? Okay. The new Honkai Impact 3rd experience right here in 2025. We are already in version 8.2. Oh, what prompted me to do like a new well, I've been thinking of doing this for a while, and then I think also like I haven't really been doing a lot of Honkai Impact 3rd content, or just like content in general. So I was like, okay, that thing that I wanted to do, might as well do it. And I think like the older the game becomes, the harder it is to start a new account, right? So if it's possible to start a new account here in 2028. Oh, we're in the future. We're in the future in 2025. Then I just want to see like how, I mean like how a new player will get started up, because if it was the old meta, where is it too loud? I feel like the game is maybe a little bit loud. Also, why is the graphics? If it was the old meta where it's like up all the way to like maybe like 3.0 or something, where it's still like what? Was it like Twilight Paladin or something? Maybe it's before Twilight Paladin. Like the power gap between the early Valkyries, the early battlesuits, and the current ones probably won't be that huge, right? But like I just want to see like how like we can possibly keep up. And plus, there's a lot of criticism on the part 2 banners. So it's like, if everyone's saying like the part 1 and 1.5 battlesuits are being rendered obsolete, and you just only need part 2, like how is a new player going to manage just building an account in general? Like even I can't even say how a new player is going to do that. So the only way is to like actually start a new account and figure it out. Plus I want that achievement. I want that achievement, you know? Hello. Well, I'm technically not a new captain, but today we are. How does the combat work compared to... Oh, wait, it's not voice? I thought it was voice. Well, just pretend I'm a new player. Voice, it's bugged out on you? The genuine Hoyoverse Honkai Impact 3rd experience right here. I thought it was voice like all along. That was one of the main selling points at the start, no? Shielded enemies! Oh my god. Wait, the damage difference though. Wait. It's so iffy. I don't know like when I'm breaking your attacks. Oh, I got hit. So there's one fun thing about White Comet. You could do like 2 basic attacks and then the thing, or you could do 3 basic attacks and then the thing. It's crazy. I'll head over. Okay, bye. Wait, do we have to like download it, or like what is it? No, there's no other system settings. Well, there's no voice settings, so okay. So 1, 2, and then boom, or 1, 2, 3, and then boom. That gave us like it was pretty crazy. It really made me think like Honkai Impact 3 would give us so many characters with so much customization, or like player skill expression on like how you play the character, but not really. I mean, yes and no. I think in terms of like combat feel, Honkai Impact 3 it changes. It changes from like the start of the game to the end game. I think that might be the same for many games, but like I think Honkai Impact 3 does change up pretty. Oh, okay. So now we have just done the I don't know what it is, the intro, the epilogue, whatever it is, and then we're now going into a new account. Yo, is this daunting for a new player? I do think it can be. Okay, they're teaching us how to upgrade. One more. Oh no, no more. Level 7. Ooh. This is Gion 2. Wait, is this Gion 1? No. No, this is 2. Yamabuki armor only playthrough. Oh, this is the revolver that stuns. Cult Peacemaker. Okay. I myself am interested in seeing how we're gonna actually build an account. Okay, so Jesus Christ. Imagine starting a game and like this is what you see. Well, realistically, we only need to look at these characters, right? Which is like 12 of them, so it's not that bad. May! What is happening? Oh my god. I don't want to leave this. I don't want to leave this screen anymore. Hello? No! Oh my god, that was epic. That was epic. What? How did we do that? Can we replicate it? Okay, so we did this, and then we did this, and then we... Wait, I don't know what I did. Oh, I think if I go back, they're gonna throw me back into the menu. Oh, and then I deselected it, I think. Something like that. I don't know. How did we get her in the T-pose? That was crazy. Okay, well, I guess we did. Oh, QTE. Why not? I'll learn the QTE. Ooh, hungry for power? I am. Okay, we're good. So there's a starter's manual that I see down there. Well, we bring May along. Yo, that art of Kiana, I don't think I've seen it before. It's probably not new, I guess, but like still. Oops, my cable. Okay, are teaching me QTEs? What if I didn't learn the QTE? Wait, why can't I switch? Type weakness! Ooh. It should be. Wait, you guys are saying it's not voiced in JP? So when did they start? Wait, I remember its voice though. Nope. Crimson Impulse! How quickly can we get them to triple S? B ranks should... I feel like they should... You know what they should do? They should straight up just give us like free fragments for B ranks. You know what I'm saying? Like just straight up get Crimson Impulse to like double S or triple S. At least make them useful like earlier in the game. You know what I'm saying? Just like straight up like, here you go. Free fragments. There are a lot of things broken in early chapters. Oh no. Oh, it's breaking. It's broken for me. Okay, they're teaching me how to use the combo attack that we just used like 20 times. Ooh, the QTE. One thing we forget is like how much damage the QTEs do. That was pretty smooth for like a switch in. Wait, do I get like... Huh, interesting. Let's breach the security, okay. Oh, I love this. Okay. Ooh. What? That missed? Okay. What was that? What? Oh. Ooh. The third Hyasha. That was pretty cool though. Yeah, I feel like it was really... Ooh. I feel like it was really hard for them to like play it because the Hash of Thunder's design was not out yet, right? So they had to just like throw her like random power-ups and be like, okay, like she's activating her Hasha powers, but like not really. Also, what's the free S? I have no idea. I know at one point they were giving the Hash of the Void for a 7-day login, but I hear that it's not like a permanent thing. Like they changed that battlesuit over time, so I'm wondering like what the free one is now. Crimson Impulse from B to triple S is in an instant. Like they really should give that, right? I feel like they should give us like easy to access fragments for like these B rank battlesuits through the story. So just play the story. Maybe you get to chapter 5, you get to already like double S or triple S them. Like easy, really easy enhancements so people get to play them before they quickly become obsolete. They're pretty strong at triple S for an early game. I'm pretty sure like Crimson Impulse was part of a strategy that could one-shot Asaka. So, you know, you got that. For people who don't want to break through, it's gonna be good. Oh, oh. What you giving me? Oh, look at that. Spina. 200 crystals. Oh, this is a Valkyrie Chariot, right? Boom, Bronya! Imagine thinking you can what's that? Like, re-roll that one. Oh, that would be crazy. Okay. Don't T-pose me. There's barely anything. Endgame is hell. I feel like endgame, if you don't break through, you're fine, right? If you're here for the story, if you're here for like earlier basic gameplay, you're fine. If you want to like endgame, I feel like now it's easier to keep up because, and not because of like the way the game is progressing, but I think like because of the behavior of the top 100 players. Because like I think a lot of them are pulling not as crazy ranks as before. So then that allows like a newer player to also just not go too crazy and to have like enough equipment to like compare and compete with like the existing players. If you want to, obviously. Okay, so now we have a full team. I understand the situation. Okay, well, Himiko's still here. See, they gave up on this too. They used to have this, like, they tried to characterize Bronya as like, you know, oh, she's from Russia, but they stopped. Like, her script no longer has like the thrown in random Russian words anymore. Wait, maybe it does. I don't know, but I feel like they stopped. Ooh, continuous laser. Imagine like this was part of the mechanics that they taught us. I feel like they need to update this. It's not, do they? Because people would think like it's a core mechanic of the game, but it's like, really? No? Thank you for the follow, Andre Pro. Actually, I think Mei moves faster. Yeah, Mei moves way faster. Holy crap. Okay, maybe I should have... What made you try a new account? Just to see like if it's possible, because we recently talked about like the state of... Yeah, this is one thing I didn't add earlier, but like we recently did talk about like how Honkai Impact 3rd recently has been going, I guess. And I think like one of the things I talked about was also like them trying to cater the game to new players. And then I was like, it must be crazy for a new player to try to play like an 8-year-old game, right? So like I want to see the experience. Yeah, just see like how friendly it is to a new player, how it feels in general, and what they give also. I'm curious, like what they would... I think typically any gacha game would give like would update the free stuff they give so players can keep up with the current meta, right? I want to see like how crazy the stuff they give is. Oh, you know, like Valkyrie Chariot's QTE is actually really strong. I think like early game it destroys everything. I don't know if I have it though. I don't know if I learned it. I think it's level 10. Okay, what do we have to do? I am going to get stabbed in my feet. My controller is drifting. No, it's not. Aha! Oh my god, they're lingering way too long. I just thought I could cheese it. Sorry, Kiana. I'm so sorry. don't get hit more than 30 times. Well, I think the spikes took all of the hits. If you get stabbed, it's skill issue. It probably is. I thought I could cheese it by evading, but I just did not try. Alright. Ooh, wait, they're giving us a lot of soda. Hey, I can dodge the traps. I just didn't want to waste time. Well, I don't know. Do you think it was faster? Or do you think it would be faster if I waited? Alright, let's move. Is this the stage we get to control the mech? I think it is. Bronya hacks into one of them and we control it, right? But I don't think it was the red one. You can't evade all your problems. Unless? Try to jump over. Well, if they gave me a part 2 character at the start, I probably could. Wait, didn't we use the blue one instead? What is what? What is going? What the heck? Hello? Okay, we can move now. I have no evasion button. What is up? Yeah, in your face. Wait, I thought they gave us the blue one in the past. Now it's the red one? Okay. Where fire! Oh, that thing is tanky. Okay. Okay, well, we're done here. Ah, it's such a waste that that's bugged, no? Okay, hack it. Or are we hacking? Look, I evaded the trap. Oh! I evaded the trap. You can't say I didn't. Whoa! Wait, do I stop it? I'm the one who stops it. Okay. Yo! Okay. What is going on? I have no idea. Just keep dashing. Keep dashing. You're fine. You're fine. I'm hitting nothing. Nothing at all. Peak gameplay, indeed. Ha! Oh, do I run the SP down? Is that what it is? Oh, so it takes SP to keep running. I thought it was just like infinite. My bad. I love using the mechs. I always thought they would give us playable Tesla, and then her abilities would be summoning different mechs. You know, like if you use your skill, or if you charge to like level 2 and then you get like this mech, and then you charge to level 3, like I don't know, you summon like Heimdall or something. Or you use your ulti and then like all the mechs come down and like bombard the area. But they never did that. Well, she's still in part 2, so. Ooh. They're giving her the Celine, or the Moonlight Throne. Okay. So we are done with most of the first chapter. Ooh, starter manual. Download CG. Yes? What are we gonna name the everyone? What are we gonna name this account? It's currently called Player 24582593. That's crazy. Mine is 110. My account starts with 110, so that's pretty insane where it is now. Ooh, look at this! We get a dorm supply ticket. What else do we get? Griseo? So we finish all of these, we get Griseo? That's crazy, no? What? Oh wait, we have to buy this. Okay, never mind. Okay, so if you... Ooh, you have to buy this one? I am buying. I mean, this is a new account. This is an F2P. Okay, wait. Do we get this one? Oh, so they give you a weapon box that has the Hasha of Human Egos. Weapon. 7-day plan. Oh, it's still the Hasha of the Void. Oh, if you log in for 2 days. So tomorrow we get the Hasha of the Void. And we get this costume for free. I mean, we always got it for free, I think. But at the start of the game. Recommended lineup chart. Nope. Top up 60. Okay, so if you do like the minimum top up, which is $1, you get any of these, which you get for free anyway. So don't do that unless you already plan to spend on the game. This one though. Okay, since we're talking about like the new player experience, is this worth it? For now, I would say yeah, because if you like, even if you're pre-breakthrough or broken through, Hasha of Human Ego's power level is pretty okay. I think she's still within the meta, the range of like she's still meta. Her damage is still up there. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. So if you're a new player and you're like, okay, is this worth it? I would say yes, but I'd say like familiarize yourself with the game. See if you actually want to play for gameplay before you do it. Because Human Ego, I don't think she's that hard to obtain. I feel like you probably won't have that much difficulty waiting for a rerun. And I don't even know, is she in the... If it's a new player, why not? It's Alicia based. Pull a starter special Valkyrie supply 1 time. Okay. Not bad. Right at the start, they're giving us a bunch of free stuff. Okay. What's a special starter Valkyrie? Oh. What is this? Oh, this is the starter banner. Oh, and they give you like a 30% discount for the start. Songcheer. So between the two, I would go for Songcheer over Senadina. She sees a lot more usage now. She's also like one of the stronger ones at S0 to S2. So I would definitely choose her over Senna. Sorry, Senadina. I do like you as a Valkyrie, but you are nowhere to be found in the story. If you're starting around the time of Su Shang, I would say Su Shang over Songcheer. But since they give you like a bonus for pulling for this one, I might as well pull for this one. Thelema, I wouldn't be too... Oh, just take the free one. Do you need to pull weapons or are there alternatives? At the start, I don't think you need weapons. I think at the start, like, obtaining more battlesuits is more important. So there's that. Wait, did they say just one pull? One pull. Alright. The lucky one pull? Huh! If we get this, I'm done. No way. Okay. Yeah. So weapons are good, but they're not crazily essential. I think there are a lot of alternatives that they provide that you could actually just craft. So at the start, don't go crazy for weapons. Try to kind of like build up your team composition, but there will be some characters that will require weapons to actually be useful. I think Pardophilus is one of them, and Pardophilus is an early key to like the team, which is crazy that they put her in this box. Because it's like obviously the obvious choice is Alicia's weapon over Pardo's, but then Pardo will actually give you more use throughout the early game. But like it's like if you want an easier early game, go for Pardo's weapon. If you want an easier late game, then go for Alicia's weapon. But I think Elisa's weapon definitely is the most worth it among all of these because it is a divine key. So there's that. Okay. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I... Ooh. Wow. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me take this off the screen for a bit. Okay. Nice to meet you. What are we calling ourselves? Come on, names. Oh my god. Also, the weapon box being Pardo, Ellie, and Sushang means they replace FR and JD. Oh, BGN1213, thank you for a follow. New player trust, Megatron, Fish Skip, Drink what? Newber. Oh my god. Who do we pick? What do we pick? What did you put for Star Rail? I just put MG. I switched this one to MG also. MJ. Michael Jackson. GM. GM has been okay, wait. GM has been given by two different people. So we're gonna give it a spacing. G space M. Boom. Nice to meet you. Oh my god, what is this? What? What? Wait, what? How many do we have? 1.3. How many do we need for the first 10? Was it like 1.1970 or something? $1960. I'm actually excited. What if we get her early? Is that crazy? Wait, why am I excited to get a new project? Wait, someone said they replaced FR and JD. Wait, why'd they replace JD though? JD is crazy value, no? Okay, I don't think we have to be too worried about the these shots at the start. All of these, they come from pooling. So if you're not gonna pool early, you're not gonna like easily access these. Yeah. I think the most important shop at the start of it is the Astrite shop. I don't really remember what level we unlock it at. Maybe 30, I think. So we're gonna have to figure it out. But yeah. Let's go straight back. We have no options. We have no options at all. That's insane. Okay, we're just gonna go back into the story. FR and JK. Okay. Imagine they were going to give you like JD's weapon for free in the box and they're like, no. We gotta make them pull from the supply banner. I mean, not that new players would know to rage quit, but god, that would be dirty, man. That's crazy. Okay, hello. Yes, we are a new captain indeed. Wait, I want Agriseo. That's crazy high value. Also, why don't we have voices here? How did we? You know what's the highlight? You know what's the highlight of the new account? The T-pose Crimson Impulse. That wait. I actually, the old lore is a little bit I was about to say fluffy. It's not fluffy. It's like do you remember how they like retconned this like a bunch of times? Lightning of Conquest, Fire of Affliction, Storm of Desire, RIP Wendy, spoilers, Death of Tranquility, Yes, the password to the bridge is your birthday. Wait, who had Fire of Affliction? Was that Gem in the Vermilion Knight battlesuit? That was in the Vermilion Knight battlesuit, right? What happened to Death of Tranquility then? Sora's Desire is in Wendy's Spies, and then Lightning of Conquest is in May. Otto kept both of them. Oh. No, Bronya! Bronya first boss. It's okay, we'll defeat Bronya with Bronya. Damn! Black Nucleus actually has aura. Yeah, I got you in the Type Fracture! Ooh! Why am I doing this? Because of this. Ooh, QTE! Am I getting the shield? I am getting the shield. Ah! Well, I wasn't on the ground, so... Well, that one is a bit of a skill issue. Wait, don't we have like a lock on? Ah, I'm just gonna waste it. Made us way more damage at the start. Look at that. No! Oh man, not this again. Yes! No, that's cute. I was in the air! Crimson Impulse can't jump. But to be honest, like the graphics, like at this level, even 8 years ago, was pretty crazy for like a gacha game. I feel like people's expectations have went up like super high. But like imagine like 8 years ago among all the gacha games, that was crazy good, no? For like a well cutscene-ish. It's like the quality of the graphics that they're using. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, it's like a bit of a still. They know they're smart with what they move. You know, like it gives you the feel like everything's moving. But I think like the quality of the graphics that they use were really good. CGs are like 480p now. No. Newbie guide. Okay, we're a newbie. New open world available for exploration in part 2 after reaching level 30. Okay, newbie guide. Recommended lineups. I want to see this. Early development strategy. Focus on building a complete 3-person team. Honkai Impact 3rd is a game with relatively long growth cycle. A relatively long growth cycle. Quickly gathering resources to form a complete 3-person team can significantly enhance the overall gameplay experience. Nice. Okay. Team synergy guides. This one goes out the window a little bit later on, but for a start, ooh, they even tell you like who's gacha and who's not. So like, look at the signs there. It's like, hey, maybe I should, hang on. Properties, capture cursor. That might be better. So they even tell you like, this is crystal, this is asteroid. So who's like F2P, asteroid, crystal, crystal. That's pretty cool, no? Fire damage team. Wait, do we get the astral ring before we break through? We probably do, right? So this would be astral ring, fully astral ring activated. Then why are they recommending this for fire team? They need to update this. They also need to update this. This is a very old ice team. Although the newer ice teams are kind of convoluted. I'd say the current ice team would be something like, I don't know, Thelema and then like a random. I think what it is they are trying to willpower. I think what it is they're trying to not really though. Because I thought they were trying to do like all ice, but then Truth is ice, and then they're being like they're throwing her into like the vicissitude team. Lightning, and then I think this guy needs an update. I'm sorry, but it does. Ooh, wow, they give you like really short one-liners. Terminal A0017 and SP support for critical physical damage teams. Excels in breaking thick shields. And provides excellent general physical support. She also does quite a bit of damage. Cosmic Expression. Okay. Newbie Guide. Growth Introduction. Ooh. Well, that is a lot. They're condensing everything. They're trying to condense everything so it's easy to like read up. But even then, it's like, holy crap. Okay, we will try our best. We will do our best. Now. Holy crap. Do we get new stuff? Oh, 20. Don't mind if I do. Achievements. We got more stuff. Okay. Alright. Starter manual. Okay, so once we get to mechanics tutorial, unlocked at level 15, we have it. We have it? Yes, we have it. Okay, whose am I gonna do? No death. Okay, we're gonna try not to die. Death is when your HP is depleted. I wouldn't have known, but then now I do. We're not gonna take hits. Ooh. Oh, you're just giving me the lineup tutorial. Ooh. Have you heard of special attacks? Maybe. There are two types of special attacks, combo and charge attacks. Okay. Oh wait, we straight up have it? Nice. Alright, wow. That's it. Oh my god. Okay, well, does that mean we get Griseo? Ooh, wait, we get Seiyue. That's crazy. And 800, so we can do the first 10 pulls. And we get an F2P weapon to go along with it. Ooh. Wait, that doesn't mean we get Griseo. Wait, what? Wait, we already got her. Does that mean we already got her? Why did they change it to fragments? Huh? Oh wait, she's the next reward. Oh, we finish this one and then we get her. That's a huge power spike, no? Okay, raise Yunosuke to 25. Okay, I'll remember that. Equip a level 25 item onto Solitaire Phantasm. Complete the tutorial stages. Okay, so I guess... What's the tutorial stages of Solitaire? Oh. Oh, that's a lot to do. Oh, triple S though. Oh, well, okay. Oh, that was too advanced. Oh, I miss using her. Oh. Oh, she's so powerful. Has no counter relations. Oh, that's true. Whoa! Cool. Oh my. Brings us back, doesn't it? Okay, so I guess it's just the 3 stages, and then it's true until it isn't. Wait, I forgot. What did it? Oh, they want me to do ulti? Okay. I think they're smart for not giving her signature weapon on the tutorial, because then it's gonna be like a whole different experience. Did they ask us to do like an evasion? Yes, no, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it consumes the evasion for the charge. Whee! Whoa. True power! Okay, and then one more. Remember using the F2P scythe on... I remember using the F2P scythe on Daily for a very long time. Alright, and then this. So far, it's been a lot of like outside the story. I wonder how a new player would want to play actually. Like, would they want to like go right into story, or would they want to like build the account up first? I think like our version is that we are building the account first. So there's that. Whoa. Are we supposed to survive? Nope, we're not. Okay, you know what I'm excited for? I'm excited to get to the Memorial Arena. I'm excited to get to the Memorial Arena and be like, uh-oh. How are we gonna do this? How did they ease players into the Abyss and the Memorial Arena, you know? As a potential new player, I'd probably do the story first. Oh, true. I would look out for this one, because it's gonna give us a direction to equip Solito Phantasm with Ryunosuke. Clear any material stage event. Oh, this is pretty easy to get. Okay, but how do we get Ryunosuke? Wait, they gave it to us. Did they now? When did they... What? Wait, when did they give us the thing? Was it in the first phase? No. Wait. Huh? Since when do we just like have it by default? Ooh, tomorrow we get the Hash of the Void? Hello? Oh my god. Well, then the team is probably gonna be the team's gonna be Griseo's Starry Impression, Valkyrie Chariot, and then the Hash of the Void. That's gonna be the opening team for like the longest time. Who else do we get though? Ooh, and then we get 60 fragments right away. That's also crazy, no? That's like a straight up S rank. I guess she does need S rank to kind of be like to unlock some abilities, but that's also crazy. Okay, so they are shilling her immediately, which is crazy, but okay. I don't think we use the quick upgrade at the start because we might not have enough for the other pieces. So wait, did they only say one piece? No, all 3 of them. Okay. I'd say it matters to the type of player that will want to dive into story and lore. Meanwhile, others would be trying to get as many pulls as ever. True. Yeah, I think it really depends on like what they pick the game up for. So if they pick it up because like I think like the ones who would rush story would have come from like a different you probably would have come from Star Rail, I think. I would think it's like Star Rail players, right? Because they're both Honkai, they're both in the Honkai series. So I guess that would drive the most curiosity. Okay, QTE. What's our QTE actually? Triggered by time slow? Triggered by time slow, okay. You know the QTEs nowadays have so many triggers that I'm like, wait a minute. Just one? Okay. I think too many of them were triggered by time slow. And then they're like, wait, we need variety. And then they tried to come up with like the crazy ones, but it's like, it's so weird. And it's so many to remember. Equip a level 25, wait, item on Solitaire Phantasm. Oh, weapon! Okay. Oh, that makes more sense. But what if? But what if we get her signature weapon? Wait, can we forge her signature weapon? Probably not. Clear any material stage. Wait, you're telling me we can get Griseo now? Do we have a material stage? What? What? It has force cost. Okay. Who do we boot out? I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, mate. I like you, but... Recover large amount of SP from using weapon active skill. Wait, where's my weapon act? Oh, never mind. Wait, what's the objective? Kill 2 enemies within 5 seconds. Did I not? Okay, I guess we have to pull them in. Did I do it? 5 seconds! Okay, we got it. Oh, this is pretty crazy. Whoa! That was fun. Stamina is semi-useless in HI3. I wonder, like, I guess it is. Because I've noticed they've been giving us soda. Have you guys noticed? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you indeed. Wait, you have light at the start? It's not even a level requirement? You just get it? No way. That's crazy. Griseo! What kind of cross does she have, though? Well, I guess they're giving us the Dark Crusher. Okay. Well, better than nothing. Are we gonna lock this one? Probably not. Okay, complete any expedition. What's in... Oh, is that the auto... Like the... Okay, I get what it is. Story... Run a dorm errand. They have not touched the dorm for, like, ever. You know, we should make a video to summarize all the things that they totally just abandoned. Starting with the dorm. I gotta be like 10 things or 5 things that Honkai Impact 3rd forgot about. Number 1 on the list, dorm. They just totally forgot about it. Oh man. Okay, what's next? Phase 4 is part of Phyllis. Okay. I think it's perfect that they give the Flame Chasers, because I think the Flame Chasers have kind of surpassed the main cast in terms of like outside of the game popularity. So, and then I think like meta-wise, they're right in the middle of like part 2 and part 1. They're just like right useful enough, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's great. What's a dorm errand again? Oh, it's the thing where you... Okay. Let's just like randomly send it out. And then expedition, we need to clear story for the expedition. So there's that. But we did get a dorm errand. Complete story impressions tutorial. So I guess the start of the game is just a lot of tutorials. Oh, I have no evasion. Uh-oh. We're gonna get smacked unless... Aha. Smack, 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 smack. Okay. have a question. On what you guys think of Mr. Knight. Do you guys think they actually wrote Mr. Knight in at the start, and then they're like, okay, maybe he's gonna be a bit too crazy to be like IRL, so then they wrote him into the lore as like the thing in that she was like interacting with in hibernation. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think like it was Because I felt like it was something of like, oh, maybe that's a little bit too OP. Okay, maybe we just like retcon it a little bit. Okay, I'm kind of just like autopiloting this because we already know how to use her. I have no evasion button. All right, we're done with the first one. When they say complete it, Dorm is just more niche. I feel, I do agree, they didn't keep focusing. You know what I was super disappointed by? That when they released the Elysian Realm, I thought they would give us like a whole new list of dorm items, and they would all be in the theme of the Elysian Realm, and we could customize a room into the Elysian Realm, like the vibe of it, right? So I feel like that was a miss. Ooh, we just straight up get to use the Yasho Sentience. So that was pretty disappointing. Okay. Oh, QTE. Boom. Huh. Isn't one of Griseo's abilities to make her paintings real? Yes. But wasn't it also like yeah. But I don't think it's like, was it just like making the paintings real? Wasn't it like mostly like abilities? Like if she drew an explosion, she could blow up an area. But I'm not too sure if like she could draw like a thing and then it comes out as like that thing. You know what I'm saying? Was that one of her abilities? Weapon tutorial. What if it's like a different dorm after finishing the Elysian Realm? Ooh, that would also be crazy. That would be nice. Wait, what are you supposed to do? Oh, we're done? Okay, we're done. See ya. The dorm has been forgotten for the past 4 years, probably. I guess like 4 years, I think, at least. Oh, and we get to use Alicia. Well, the one thing I wouldn't be able to experience is how people perceive the story. For people who have never played Honkai Impact 3rd, like jumping in now, how do you perceive it? Like knowing parts of it, right? Obviously, there's parts of the lore that's already out there. And so when you're playing through, you're like, oh, I know who this is. Oh, there's no mystery here. What is this dorm copium? Hey, one can only dream. One can only dream. Oh, they're giving us the full rundown on. Okay. I'm not doing anything. They're playing it. Wait, do we get Miss Pink Elf for free? They might as well, right? HI third is on autopilot for now, in my opinion. From now on, in my opinion, I wouldn't expect much. I wouldn't say it's on autopilot just yet. I feel like they're still giving it quite... I feel like they have... There was like a moment... There was like a... like an era where they gave it like a lot more. And then now they're just going back to like the earlier versions. where I think what it is, it maybe represents the fact that maybe the team is a lot more bare bones now. Maybe because they're focusing a lot of resource on the other games, which is fair. Hey, you want to do a 10 pool? How many of you think we get it in the first 10? Oh, but what if? Fingers crossed. We get a 30% discount. Nope. Ooh, Luna Kindred. Okay, that's all we got. Trust the newbie luck. Well, I did, but occult research. What? Okay. Well, apparently we're into occult research now. Oh, we unlocked the dorm shop. I think we got enough levels to unlock it. What else did we get? Did we get the asteroid shop? Oh, we did. Ooh, this is probably the most important one throughout the game. However, I don't know about early game asteroid income, so that's gonna be a thing. These would be the focuses. No, actually just this one, because I think Coralie for the part 2 teams will be a bit of a core member. Coralie member, yeah. And then so you might want to build her if you're going towards trying to gear part 2 teams. If you're looking at early game, whoa. If you're looking at early game, I think Susanna Valkyrie Quicksand is a good starting option. She's basically an A rank that has S rank damage, right? So you want to go with like Quicksand and Cosmic Expression. And probably I think the third one you could go for would be Terminal Aid. That would give you like a full physical team early on, so that would be strong. But if you're building towards part 2, Coralie is probably pretty much a core member, because she has like some basic buffs that would stand in for early Astral Ring teams. Any of these are actually important. All these are actually pretty good, with the least priority on Hyperion Lambda, unfortunately. And then the lower ones are probably like lower priority. But yeah, I would say like I start up with these and then I'll build my way from there. But I haven't actually. I want to get to the Memorial Arena and then we can see what we get. Like we can see how the account, like what direction we can put the account in. But I think we clear story first, and then we figure things out from there. So I think story is a lot more important. For resources and for unlocking stuff, and also for just leveling up the account. So we're done with chapter 1. Now we go back to Saint Freya. Oh, this is crazy, you know? This is pretty crazy. Do we deviate from the starting trio? I think we don't. I think we just stick to them for a while, and then we'll see how it goes. Do we... This one's not voice. This one is not voice, I'm pretty sure. So this one's fine that it's not voice. Any of you who weren't here earlier, we got a T-pose Crimson Impulse. I don't know if I'm able to recreate that, but that was hilarious. Ooh. We didn't have this in initial... Wait, did we? I think we did. Ooh! Yeah, chapter 1 and 2 isn't fully voiced, I think. Ooh. I don't think chapter 3 is, though. Rita's vibrating! Wait, no, I mean... Okay. Wait, was Rita that early? Wait, I thought the first time we saw Rita was chapter 9. So this is like reworked. Oh, also this Saint Freya didn't exist in the past. Oh, they did a lot of reworks for the story. I remember some of the early stages. They didn't look like that. Yeah. Ooh, wait, we have the auto set on. And May Beach Party. Auto T. Oh, this is the old meta. So with auto T, you can recreate that circle on the ground, and that I think lowers their lightning resistance, which is really crazy piece of Sigma. Ooh, this is pretty insane. You know what? I think it works better for like for chapter 25 when you come back, right? Because like for the first generation players, we probably only had that. I think we had that one, the like the bridge there, but we never had this part of Saint Freya. So like in chapter 25 when you come back, it's like it's not as impactful as like you would have it now, I guess. Probably, and we don't have to talk to them. Although, what did they say? Class is about to start, don't be late. Okay. Can we run all the way? Ah! Okay, I remember this stage now. I think I did a few overviews on this bridge. Damn, this is a huge map. Holy. It's crazy though. They designed this entire like Saint Freya. Did we use much of it? I think 25 uses it the most. Just for like the old time sake kind of thing, you know? Ooh, Fuhua. Oh-ho! Wait. We got the Time Fracture back. That did nothing. Attack rating. Current rating. Attack A, reflex A, knowledge base E. Okay. Interesting. Happy affiliate birthday. Wait, really? Anniversary. Wait, really? Thank you. I didn't know that. During the first Honkai eruption in Berlin, 1953, people first discovered that concentrated Honkai produces a core that turns a human host into a Hasher, who can bend physical laws. Ooh. The Hasha of the Void appeared in the second Honkai eruption of 2000. Wait, so that's like a 47-year gap, and initiated a global disaster. Okay. Why didn't they just make like a classroom setting? This should be voice, no? Oh. Please choose one form of Honkai manifestation. Well, I'm not wrong if I choose this one. That's for sure. But we'll choose this one. Wait, the silence is loud. Technically not wrong. Ooh, it's so cancelable. That's crazy, no? That's the early ZZZ in there. Okay, so to Saki, who was asking, like, if you're thinking of like picking up the game like combat wise, I would say like ZZ is a bit of like a spiritual successor to Honkai Impact. I think at one point in the game, when they were to choose like the end game meta for Honkai Impact 3rd, they could go one of two ways. And I think they did mention, because of the technical limitations of the time, they chose like the eventually what became the current Honkai Impact 3rd endgame, which is very much based on the player's timing. It's very like it's based on the player's what do I mean by that? Like, you have a strat and you execute it. Whereas like in ZZ, it's a lot more interactive with like parrying gives you a lot more like bonuses. You could play ZZ the way you play Honkai Impact 3rd, and I'm learning the hard way that you like, if you play reactively, it gives you better damage, better results. So I would say like it is an interesting path to take, right? Because like you see the other side of what it's like. They're gameplay wise, they're the same game branched out into like the two different possibilities that Hoyoverse had wanted for the game. Because early on, if you played Honkai Impact like really early on, they did a lot of things to sort of find their way with the end game. They did stuff like extreme challenges. Like, we had the Elegy of the Wind, where essentially you would pick up a Sakura flower at the start, and it would lower your HP to like, if you got hit once, you would lose the battle, and then the challenge was to clear it. So they did a lot of stuff like that. It wasn't the only battle, but like that was the first one. And I think they wanted to test where the game was going and also like tweak the difficulty. And so I think they ended up with this version. And ZZZ represents the other branch of like where this game would have gone. So it is interesting. I wouldn't like, in that sense, it doesn't make Honkai Impact 3rd outdated till today. But I think in terms of hype, it does lose out to the other games naturally. But don't forget, Honkai Impact 3rd has reached $1 billion in total revenue, I think, at the end of last year. So it's not a shabby game either, you know? But also $1 billion over like 8 years, which other games are like catching up real fast, but you know. What? I do agree that it being voiced would be good. What is it? I guess if they changed up the lines, right? Getting the old VAs to come back and do the lines again might be a bit of a hassle. So I can kind of understand why they didn't. But like, these VAs are still like doing the newer chapters, so they could have just commissioned them to like, hey, can you do like these lines for the older chapters a little bit? Like, I don't see how it would have been that bad. What counters the type you see? Oh my god. Wait a minute. No, it's mech, right? I almost confused myself. Honkai Beast. I know. Wow, I didn't know the mechs are mech type. That's surprising. Okay, this is a good tutorial. I think this is a good tutorial for anyone who's like new to the game and you need to figure out like, you know, what's the type counter. That's pretty good. But you know what's your safest bet as like a new player and you're looking for like an all-range DPS? Just get SD types. Get FWS. Fiery Spirit Wishing or something. The new Kiana battlesuit. The one with the staff. I think like that's a bit of like an all counter. Yeah. I can't think of like anyone else right now, but like I think like FWS is a really strong one. Get Rain Solaris seems to be falling off a little bit, but she is imaginary, so she's also like pretty good. But basically, yeah. Fiery Wishing Star, that's the one. Maybe they don't re-record the old lines because the voice directions have changed. But they also get the players, they also get the VAs to sometimes like go back into like the previous versions. You know what I'm saying? Like when they do the flashback, you know like how some of the chapters they do flashback to the older ones and they don't reuse voice lines, so they have like totally new scenes. They do like kind of like give them the old direction again, right? And they get into the shoes of like the character in the past. Valkyrie battlesuit level 2 low. Try upgrading. Alright, maybe. Well, we'll keep Kiana in the team. What is this? They totally forgot about SP battlesuits. And, what's that? Awaken. I mean, Awaken has been long forgotten, but SPs, oh man, come on. We need SPs, you know? What? Hello? What level? Like 15? As you know, I am very careful with spending resources, so there's that. Oh, you know, I'm excited to get the Hash of the Void. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, just having her in a new account is like cheating, you know? It's like New Game Plus. Do we upgrade this? I guess we do. The JP may have her voice back in Legion Everlasting. I think she does. I don't remember it not being there, but I might be wrong. Oh! That line. I heard it for like millions of times. Primal powers unlocked. Do you think we should all in JD? Is it cheaper? It's not cheaper, right? I think JD is actually a good... Oh, yeah. So I think JD is actually a good early game. Yeah. Actually, besides FWS, JD also. I always call her Jovial Deception. There you go. So because she's a starter, you get 30% off on your first 10. If you save up all your pools early game and try to get her, not bad. Not bad. She is SD type. She is pretty good at low ranks. I think she can carry you like pretty far. So that's a good early investment. Do I want this? No, maybe not. But typically on an older account, I would buy that. What else do we got? Complete expeditions, clear chapter 2. So we're clearing chapter 2 first. So I guess like the early game is a lot of story. I think you'll be rushing the story quite a bit. JDS is a no-brainer. True. Ooh. Goes. Mysterious Whisper. Ooh. See, you know, this is like a retcon version of the stage because back then the Hash of the Void was not out yet. We only got the Hash of the Void in chapter 9. So welcome home, Kiana of House Kaslana. Wait, what? Even I haven't read these lines. Wait, any old players haven't seen this? Because I haven't. Yeah, they remade these. I think if we got the Reborn event, then we would have done this, but like that was weird having Griseo just appear here. Oh wait. Isn't this place familiar? Wait, I got tricked. What? I got tricked? Okay, so we go to that one. Wait, or we go to the one that she's not in, right? What? Whoa. Ooh, so much more damage. Holy crap. Whoa. SEA straight up didn't give us the we got scammed. But I think they did give us the rewards. But it was just like it became like login rewards or something. They did like up the event rewards for some of the events, so it would match like the Reburn event. But wait, that's the wrong way. What? So Reburn was a time-limited event that changed the story around. Yeah, so what happened is these stages that you're seeing now, they weren't this way before. They were actually just like running around St. Freya. Like, and the St. Freya map was a lot smaller. Like that waterfall in the back, I don't think that existed. And then the background was a lot more like low quality. So this is a major upgrade, right? But, hang on. But also, like, the story did change a little bit because, like, back then they never had the designs of the Hyashi of the Void, so you know they couldn't show her in the story, right? Like they can now. So then I think it was there was no hint in the story, in the game at least, of her having the Hyashi of the Void's persona in her. Why did my old man leave? What happened to mom? Well, we know both of them, but I guess why did my... You're a Valkyrie, so you should know about the second Honkai eruption in Siberia 14 years ago. Oh, this is 2014. Damn, this is 2014. Yeah, because they said in 2000, right? Himeko said earlier. See, I'm listening. And then this is 14 years ago was the second eruption, so this is 2014 in like in-game time. There is the shadow body. Was there? Oh wait, yeah. I think the cutscene was a little bit different, right? It was just like we're just getting whooshed around. It was a lot more convoluted. So I think like this is a lot more. Yeah, it's a bit easier to understand, I guess. The third hashtag. So this is actually why the game is called Honkai Impact 3rd. It's because it starts from the third Honkai eruption. But I think many people don't know that. I think till this day, a lot of people are still asking, if it's the third Honkai Impact, is there 1 and 2? It's like, well, that's not what it means. And the second hashtag has command over the void itself. Oh, they're kind of like summarizing the manga, so you don't have to read the manga ish. It's like read the manga for more information, but we kind of like stuff in here. You know what I read? Yes, and she happens to be your father. My mom is my dad. Oh my god. Her husband happens to be your father. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so we're done here. No, like I think the earlier okay, and like the Reborn event did one more thing. So if you look at any of the English servers would not have it, but if you look at like JP or CN, Reborn event was like a whole like side stage thing, and then it's like chapter 10. So in chapter 10, you don't go in with any of your existing Valkyries. Instead, they give you like a starter Valkyrie. So I think in this case it's like the trio. And then you level it up in the game mode. And then in the game mode, you get like pools for only in the game mode, and then you get like weapons and stuff, and you slowly upgrade your characters in there. So it's like for the game mode only. You can't take those characters out, but you can't bring your own characters in either. And it was kind of fun. It's like a, you know, It's like a whole game in and of itself, and then through that, by completing it, by reaching certain levels, you get rewards. So instead of giving us that event, what they did was they just like revamped the entire early stages, and then they just gave us those rewards in different forms. I mean, like the same amount of crystals or whatever, but they buffed like other event rewards to match it. That was it. So yeah, it was a bit of a fiasco. I don't know why they didn't want to give us the events the way they did with the other servers, but it is what it is. Also, maybe I should put Kiana as the leader so I don't have to keep switching her out for immersion. So technically you didn't miss out. Technically, yes. So like you know when we first started this account and you saw like the cutscenes earlier, those were actually like the Reborn event cutscenes. So if that makes sense. Yeah, also this part is tied to a part in the manga. So like she comes to visit Bronya, and then Bronya actually like brings her into this like VR world, which is I think like the earliest represent like not representation, sort of like hint of like what the Elysian realm could be, and eventually what becomes is like what a similar concept is also like the simulated universe in the HSR. But back then, in the manga, we do go into like a version of it where we can explore the past, and apparently, canonically, that is where Otto gives Kiana the Night Moonbeam battlesuit, which is like totally left out of the game. But you know, it is what it is. See, she's hacking into like she hacks into the system to allow them in. Also, that part of the manga is like really goofy because like you don't know if it's canon or not. The art in that manga is quite different, and a lot of the panels in the manga are very like meme-ish. You know, it's not. I don't know how to put it. It's just like it's like they're goofing around, but like if you actually read it, it's actually the canon story. So it's just like. God knows what they were doing back then, but you know, I love the like you know, the whatever it is they're trying to do with it. So I think this is like bringing that part of manga into the game, right? And where's my music? Hello? I feel like there should be like some kind of Homu music here. No? Hello? What? Why are we in silence? Okay, let me let's see if I can Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact. Oh no. Do we have like a Homu music? No, I don't think so. Maybe we do. Oof. Wait. Let me search on YouTube. Oh, we can't do this without any Homu music. Bro, where's my Honkai Impact Homu BGM? Nope, not this one. Is it? I give up. Never mind. I give up. We're just gonna play through it. Wow, so this is entertaining. Oh my god, look at this engaging gameplay. Ah! No! No! Skip combat. Bye. Aha. That one's colored one with VR, black and white. Oh, is there a boss fight here? I think there is. Bring it! There's no boss music. Wait, are we glitched? Do I have to like download the resources or something? Okay, there is boss music. What was that? Okay, so this, what are you looking at? Well, this is basically Bronya trying to hack the systems. The Shixel, like, computer defense, like, I guess, like, antivirus or something. There is you have to kind of, like, read the manga to get this part of the story, I think. Which I think they do have in the guides. D rank ancillary Valkyrie. I feel like they could make like an entire game out of D rank Valkyries. You know, like the back end of the Shixel. That would be fun. I would play that game. Like non-powered individuals, just like running the logistics of the Shixel, and what a nightmare it is to run it. Bunny jump song as BGM. Do they have like the story guide? Wait, they don't have the story guide at this point in the game. So I think like the newer menu, they have like a story guide which tells you which part of the manga actually fits this part of the story. And I think they've put the manga in the game for you to access easily, but I don't think it's here. Also, my controller. Chapter 9. Early chapters was fun. Until Chapter 9. What do you mean? Chapter 9's fun. Okay, so... like, this map was never around in the past. And then that serpent in the back was just a PNG. Why does it feel like so silent? Oh, I forgot to go to main menu to try and like download the resources. My bad. My bad. Here we go. Is she actually drunk here? Maybe she is. But that's like also one thing about like Honkai Impact 3rd that I've always felt is like even though they have big maps, it's always felt kind of like empty, right? And that's one thing I do appreciate in Zenless Zone Zero is like they do keep the map a little bit smaller, but it feels like there's people populating the world. You know what I mean? So I think like that was one thing that I was always hoping for in Honkai Impact, which they kind of like fixed with a different game, which it's still cool. Wait, so we can run around. Oh, nope, never mind. Whoa! Damn, she's got a lot of damage. Holy crap. Woo! Holy crap. Himiko was so strong. Oh my god. The exam is starting tomorrow. Is it now? This cutscene, I don't think... Wait, was it there? Wait, it was. Yeah, okay. I think this cutscene was there in the past. Who the hell are you? Why does she have cat eyes? Okay, this stage was there in the past, I think. May question mark? If it weren't for me to... Oh, wait, is that Siren? See, I feel like in the story, you feel like pretty lost if you're playing this without the manga. And the hard thing is like you don't know like when the manga cuts in, like which part is the manga, and like you know like it's a little bit hard. Even I was lost when Zaylee came back and everyone was hyped about Zaylee. I was like, who is this character? And then my assumption was just everyone's hyped about her. Like everyone who is hyped about Zaylee is because they play GZ. So there was that. And then also like what was the other thing that was like many people were hyped about and like I didn't understand the hype? Siren was the other thing. Everyone was like, oh my god, it's Siren. What the heck? And I was like, who is Siren? Hello? So I feel like they've done a good job like with Reburn to kind of give you a better idea of what you're facing and who's who. But ultimately, if you want more information, if you're here solely for the story, I think the manga is a really good place to be. And if also like, okay, I'm not trying to like promote myself or anything, but like there I did color, because the early chapters of the manga are black and white, but I did color them, so you can find the colored pages on my Twitter if you want them in color. I did my best to make sure the colors are accurate to the game, but I think there's some of them that just like some pieces like dresses or whatever, they don't appear in the game or anywhere else but that black and white panel of the manga. So I did my best to like imagine what color they would be in. But yeah, there's that. I think I did like the first 5 chapters, so if you want like a colored version, they're there. Oh, I think they kind of reworked Reborn to kind of like push the blame to Kiana. So chapter 9 would hit harder because she would blame herself for, you know, like Siegfried leaving, Cecilia dying. Yeah, she's I don't believe you. Ooh, wait, don't get hit. Okay. My bad. That's a lot of damage. What the heck? What the heck? I mean, manga usually in black and white, but I do love the colored manga they do in future. But also, thank you. It took me so long to like color like even one page. So I took like a long break just to like, I also like work was really busy, so I just needed something that I could do like on my own time. So it's really fun to do that, I think. I feel like artists have a lot of fun, but if it's their job, then maybe it's stressful sometimes. But it's pretty fun. Like, I'm not an artist, right? But like coloring was pretty fun. It's like a coloring book, but more advanced. Ooh. You liar! Okay. I think like they have the advantage of having the House of the Void already being designed, so they can come back and like fit her in here. So she becomes like a overshadowing like boss figure. Compared to like when we first started and we had no idea what was what and who was who, and it's just like shadows everywhere and you're just figuring out who's who. I think like this is a lot more like fun in its own way. I mean, Illustrator, I 100% wish people would find a joy in. Yeah, it's super. Yeah, you know, right? It's like therapeutic almost. I would just like have a podcast or like have a video run on the other screen, and I just like color. And I was like, it's good stress relief from like working the whole day. You know, you get to like sort of turn off your brain and just like immerse yourself in it, and it's fun. You're getting stuff done. I don't know. It's a whole different experience, you know. And then I was also learning how to like do the shading and stuff, how to like use the tools in Krita, because I'd used Krita for like the most basic of tools. So I had to learn like, oh, what this brush is, what that brush is, like how do you make sure like your color's not leaking through the like lines. I don't know what you call those, like, you know, like the lines around the characters. And then making use of layers is also like another thing, I guess. That was a lot of fun. I do want to learn to draw, but the best I can do are my avatars now. Ooh, wait, there's people. Are they supposed to be like people? Oh, sorry. Sorry, May. May's like fighting for her life, and I'm like, oh, there's NPCs. Oh my god. Defeat at least 3 enemies. Wait, do we have a time limit? I want my ulti, but it's 75 SP, and we have like no SP. What the heck? Oh, are we supposed to beat May in like a... Oh, are we fighting against her? In terms of like how many kills we get? I'm KSing you. You do all the work and I just take up. You did way better than I expected. Well, thank you. Oh, it is PvP-ish. We have like crazy, like a lot of you guys are like involved in making stuff. Toffree's a game designer. Saki's an illustrator. Wait, why am I frozen? Oh, it's Snowy Sniper. That's cheating. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. What do you mean? How's that? Oh my god. At this point, I don't think Bronya was one of my favorite characters yet. I think Himiko or Theresa early on were like my favorite characters. I didn't really like connect with the trio early on until much later, I think. I really liked Bronya when we got to Cyber Angel. That was when I was like, whoa, Bronya's like, before that, I never, like, the character never really, she just felt like a side character for the most part. I don't know if that was intentional. And then Kiana was like borderline, like, I don't know about this character. And then Mei was like, okay, but she's always losing. So I think like Himiko and Theresa were like the rock, you know, which was like holding everything steady. And then Fuhua was just like very, because we only got Fuhua when we got to like the Chiyo side stages, right? And she was like really sus. It was like, who is this person who has more power than she's letting on, you know, and all this stuff. So it's good that they introduced her and Rita early on, unlike before when we only got to see them like way later in the story. But I don't know how I feel about it. But maybe it's also because like we're so used to like the early game of the past that now that I'm seeing them being inserted, it feels weird. We're getting destroyed. Why don't they turn her into a Memorial Arena stage? I'd be so down to fight her as a Memorial Arena stage boss. I'm getting smacked. I'm getting smacked. Oh. Most impressive. I'm running at 1,000. She was like, I'm at 200%. I'm at 300%. I'm like 1,000%. She's just going insane. I connected to more characters outside the trio. Yeah, I feel like the trio just like... And I feel like we're facing the same thing with part 2. Where the duo of part 2, which is Helia and Coralie, are not like as central to the plot initially. And then, but the part that was better here is that we had more stable characters in the first part, right? Whereas like in part 2 is like we thought like the outside characters would also be like cool. But then we just like, we're finding out like, oh, they're just like coming in and out, or like we're getting different versions of them. And I think like that is a primary issue with part 2. Part 2 is stabilizing, but the early chapters are like harder to grasp than the early chapters of part 1. And part 1 was actually like, now that I'm playing it back, it was pretty hard to grasp. Like as someone who knows the story, even I'm like, okay, what? I'm enjoying part 2 a lot. I'm glad. I am enjoying it a lot more after, I would say, like chapter 5. Like, not to say I wasn't enjoying it before, but I think before it was back to like, I'm grasping at like what is happening, right? And like once I got a better foothold at it, I feel like this is where like, oh, but like I'm just wondering, like, is that intentional? You know, because it's already an existing game. Ooh, Rita. It's so weird that Rita gets introduced like this early into the story. Oh my god, new captain. I'm new to the game. For real. Also, Rita is always like super sus. Look at the color that they use for her speech. Is like... Do we know she's an S rank at this part of the game? We don't, right? I think they just think she's an A rank. I don't think they gave us the idea of the S rank Valkyries at the start. Well, actually, Durandal was mentioned in chapter 4. And I was so excited. At the first mention of the character, I was so excited to see her. Oh, it's on! Okay, wait. Wait, what do you mean? She's... What? Wait, I only just got a score? Hello? Wait. We wait for her to deal damage and then we steal it. No, we can't do that. Wait. Okay, wait. I have a charge. Yeah. Deal damage. Hello? Rita, come on, you're S rank. Break the shield. Rita, hello? Steal. I did not steal it. Wait, can we actually beat her? What? You know what? If we pull an S... Wait. Tomorrow we get the Hash of the Void. We come back and we challenge her again. Can the Hash of the Void beat Chapter 2, Act 7 Rita? That was not fair. I don't think that was fair. Also, if we beat her, do we change the dialogue? Wait, what are we synchronizing to? Something's wrong. Oh, is it Ganesha? Oh, they explain why we fight Ganesha. Oh, because in the past it just like came out of nowhere and it's like, here's a random boss and you can also do co-op with this boss fight. Well, I guess this is a better way to introduce it. Yes, it is. Oh, is S rank, A rank actual thing in... Yeah, it is. There are only 3 S rank Valkyries in the whole story. So it's being an S rank is a pretty big deal actually. Do you get SP for the ulti? Oh, we do. Oh, you're so dead. Whoa! Get him, Mr. Knight. An exciting battle. Yeah, early on there's also like Emperor class and all that, but like later it's not as important, I think. Once the hashes come out, like Emperor class and whatnot, it's like, bruh, they're not even, it doesn't even matter anymore. The hashes are the top tier Honkai beasts, you know? Oh. Wait, did this happen? Wait, this is new. You should know this Honkai beast first appeared in India in 2012. That explains the name. It killed 2 A-rank Valkyries and severely wounded 12 others. I thought a B-rank Valkyrie, like, you would never survive this. Oh. Well, that's true. I thought they nuked you 14 years ago. Okay, so they're kind of integrating it more into the story, so you don't really have to rely on the manga, I think. Tower of Babylon experimental code K423. Oh. Oh. Wait, Tower of Babylon was like chapter 5? It was chapter 5, right? We went back to like the... Oh, yeah. We fought the crazy Valkyrie pledge. Well, not that she was crazy. Why is she sideways? Oh yeah, smack her! Smack! What? Yes, I have it too. Ooh, that's cheating. Okay. They really did mix it up. Oh, she made it! She made it! I think early on with the meta, they were also like experimenting with a lot of stuff. Like some of the physical Valkyries, they would deal more damage against frozen enemies. I think Imayo Ritual was one of them, right? And it was like kind of a weird like mashup of like, oh, do this and do that. And it's sort of like a weird like full circle moment that part 2 is actually going back into that. Where we no longer have like, ooh. Wait, this was the Shadow Knight fight. What? Let's just straight up. Ouch. Ooh, this is a pretty hard fight. What the heck? Ooh, out of the way, out of the way, those lances explode. Well, this is crazy. What? Why do we fight her early? Oh, okay, it's fading. Is she supposed to kill us? Yeah, this is like a really later on chapter. What? Old music was... Oh, and they inserted Rita here! And Fuhua! Yeah, they were not in the original art. Wait, I think I might have the old screenshots. They were not in here. Rita did not appear. I don't think they designed the character yet at this part in the story. I think her design wasn't even like finalized. So it's crazy, you know? Oh, and then they're making her sus now. I think it's a good introduction for newer players because you get to see her early. And be like, oh, who's this sus character? Who is she actually, you know? Back when Raven, yeah, she was like boss level, and then Raven was also boss. Oh, we get a full set? Yo! Wait, okay, 25% off. Dorm... Are dorm tickets actually useful? I would not spend crystals on them, but if you get them for free, I guess for building like an early inventory, they're not bad. But a lot of the battle suits in there are not great already. So we'll have to like look through them as we go along, but that is not a good deal. If you're a new player, skip that. Do not, like, if we had like 1.5k, I would not have bought that. Remember that. Ooh, wait, unlocked. Ooh. So now we get the manga, which they didn't give to us. So what do we get in the manga? What is this? Ooh, AE invasion. Wait, this is canon? So these are... Okay, these are the ones that I colored, I think. Yeah. I colored these. What is this one? Huh. Wait, I might not have read some of them. I might not. I don't like. Huh? Maybe I should read some of them. Under maintenance. Okay. This one for sure I've read. This one for sure 100% I read. But this one was weird. This one, I guarantee you, if you start reading it, some of the art is just like really sus. Like, I swear to God, like some of them still get memed on today. I just remember that it might be like 16 and up, you know? Just saying. Just saying. Well, why do they give us like the early access? Huh? Reaches level 30, okay. Oh, so once you get to level 30, you full on get to play any chapter that you want to. Oh, so they don't make it like play in chronological order. So they actually segment it into different acts. So say like, oh, you want to skip Wendy, you can just go to like Kimiko immediately. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Is it Kiame art? No, it's not Kiame art. It's the... Once I say this, everyone's gonna go, oh, it's Tesla. And it has something to do with gravity. There, I said it. Okay, now, complete any expedition. Wait, not this one. How do I get to the dorm? Clear expedition stages to unlock. Oh, so it has to be specific acts and stages. Okay, we'll get to those. What's this? Training plan. Starter coupon for lots of rewards. Wait, was this here when we first started? This wasn't here, right? So this is like a level unlock. Okay, so we got this now. Go to shop. Oh, well, I guess if I click here, it's the same shop, but... No, it's a different shop. Okay. How do I get this one ticket? Oh, it's only one of these normal tickets, but I have to accumulate a total of 3.8k. And we get Jade Knight for free? Whoa! If you've reached level 30, it'll also force you to go into part 2, chapter 1. What? Straight up just force you to part 2? That's a bit... Wait! How much can we end up getting? Wait, if you have Robert Perry on Jade Knight, that's actually pretty decent. And you get her weapon if you do 50 pulls. Although I would not choose a weapon. But it also depends on like how easily you get Human Ego in the first place, right? If you do get Human Ego, I would say choose her weapon. But if you're getting Jade Knight for free, it really is a bit of a... Like, Ego is for future planning. And then, I guess like, right now, like, Piranha Phantasma, which is Pardo's weapon, is out of picture. Because if you're getting Jade Knight for free, then it only makes sense to go for her weapon. But if you do somehow get your hands on Human Ego early, then go for Human Ego's weapon. So, it's just a toss-up between the two. I would say most players would go in the direction of Jade Knight. Just because if you get her weapon here, and if you use the F2P option of using Robert Perry, which is very low in damage compared to like most of the current generation Stigmata, but for like a new player and you're not spending anything and in a short amount of time, I would say this is a very good starter pack. So there is that. This is also going to be really good for the start, but usage is going to be very like case-to-case basis. So there's that. I'm going to buy this. Why not? 300 crystals for free. Thank you very much. So we're going to unlock these as we go along. Just complete your BP. Is Q Manifold the Abyss? Do we have the Abyss? What? Already? Chad, do we do it now? Oh my. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see how easy it is to do. I guess we start with her, and then we do this, and then I think we are going to have to level up our main DPS. Full. I guess we just full send it with Griseo. Deer XC was better. Okay, so this is going to be... I don't know how I'm gonna edit this video, but we're gonna accumulate like all the days until we get to like, I guess like retain Red Lotus, and then it's gonna be condensed into one video. God bless my editing. Oh, not enough. It's alright, it's alright. We have the bigger chips. I did not click on confirm, did I? Okay. Boom. 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 You know, like, it's my style to not show the cursor. And then early on, a lot of people thought I was playing on a mobile platform and streaming from mobile because the cursor was not showing, and they thought I was like simply like tapping on stuff. And they're like, how does he get HD on his mobile phone? That was hilarious. Okay, I'm not gonna up Valkyrie Chariot, so we are just going in. Captain, you have arrived at Q Manifold. In this area, enemies will constantly appear. Please defeat all of them. You can get a powerful skill in Q. Oh wait, really? To help you defeat. This skill is mass condensation. It creates a black hole to gather enemies. Okay. Well, I have Bronya for that, but sure. Wah! That was very easy. Okay. So basically, it's them giving us like free resources, I guess. Okay, we're gonna save the ulti for the final stage, I guess. Boss stage! Oh my god, boss stage! Oh wait, what? Wait, they reset? They reset our SP? Well, at least they start us up with quite a bit. Smack the ground, and then we get the QTE. Well, I guess the buff has run out, but we could just like force an ulti, right? Unless. Oh, that's pretty OP. What the? Wait, Griseo's OP. What the? Oh, I can't. I can't. Get some, smack it down. Get some, smack it down. Oh no. The requirements are time, no HP loss? I think so. I'm unsure. You've completed the Abyss tutorial stage. Q Manifold starting out. Weekly Abyss now unlocked. Enter now? Oh. Oh wait, so that was just the tutorial. Okay. Wait. Q Manifold includes different floors with different enemies. Complete the current floor to enter the next. Boss floors feature extra objectives. Complete blah blah blah. Okay, you can play the final boss. Repeat. Get 1,000 points. Wait, what? Elite Division grants bonus Abyss emblems. On Red Lotus, Elite Division. Wait, can we make it to Red Lotus? Agony. Okay, wait. Sinful. No relegation. Complete the objectives of the final floor to be promoted or otherwise to be retained. Well, there's no relegation anyway, so even if you don't touch it, you're just always in Sinful, no? Agony. Complete certain floors to be retained or otherwise be relegated. Oh, that sounds stressful. Complete the objective of the final floor to be promoted. Red Lotus. Complete the objective of the final floor to be retained or otherwise. So there's no like myriad here. It's just like Red Lotus is the top tier for if you haven't broken through, I guess. Unless Do we get myriads somewhere? Each cycle of the Abyss features unique weather effects, which boost Valkyrie performance in different ways. Abyss stages also feature different mechanics. Okay. There's so much to read through. Dimension remains the same throughout the cycle. What's a dimension? Is it the weather? Tap to activate. Oh, yeah, it's like the... Okay, so they give you like a type bonus. Players on this floor. Lumine! What? Wait, we're here, we're number 30. There's so many. Wait, are these new players? There's like a bunch of new players. Wow. Wait, they're all active, look. Why are there so many? Oh, okay, here. Floor 10, 10, 10, 10 plus, 10 plus. This guy has... Thelema. What the heck? Bro, are they displaying anything? What? What? Syrian, Hasha of Thunder, Vermilion Knight. Wow. Are we gonna be able to get... What? Dia and Korra. And AE. Bright Knight Excelsis. Wait, what? This early in the game? They're only like level 40-ish. Like level 33. Level 41. What's this guy like? Wait, this guy's got EP Terry at level 40. What? Okay. There's hope yet. Okay, so we finished that. 450 BP. Complete 5 floors of Q Manifold. Wait. So essentially, it's possible to get Jade Knight on the first week. Wait, how much can we go without even like trying to get anything new? Can we push it with these Valkyries or like how? Kids these days don't know the pain of bleeding. Wait, can we just push it? Whee! Okay, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's already like I'm not even doing that much. Okay, so we did the first floor. There's 10 floors. How high can we go? How high can we go? Not very high. Look at... Oh my god, look at my damage. I have like no damage. I feel like we wait for the Hash of the Void tomorrow and then we come back and try it, no? Hash of the Void should deal some massive damage. No? Yes? Maybe? Who knows? Or what if we get JD? What if? That's a huge what if. Boom. Wait, where's my ulti? I thought I ulted with Bronya. Maybe I didn't. Oh my god. Okay, this isn't as easy as I thought. We took 49 seconds to get that. Oh. I thought I ultied with Bronya earlier, but I didn't. Oh my god. Run away, run away! So the good thing about using Solitaire Phantasm early is she is Quanta. Wait, yeah. So she's a quantum unit, so she doesn't have like a type weakness. So as your DPS, she's gonna do really well. Wah! Okay, she does have damage. Ooh, we're taking quite a while. I think we come back. I think we come back with better equipment. We're at floor 4. Ooh, Wendy's the boss. Okay. What is this? Overview. Okay, that's the thing that we got earlier. Okay, so we are now at account level 25, and I feel like we've unlocked quite a bit of stuff. Are they throwing me into an armada? Should I go into an armada? What do we get? Probably not. You think my main armada would accept me? Accept me? Riot! Wait, Riot! Oh my god. No applicable stages. Okay. Wait. Where are the expeditions? Where's the first expedition? Wait. We can already expedition it. Recommended. Wait. Oh, trial battle suit. What? Just like that? Wait, is that the full team? I guess it kinda is. I have no ulti. Okay, never mind. And I missed my QTE. Well, okay. Why do they... Wow, that's crazy that they give us like these trial battle suits that are just like way overpowered. You know, I've always said like giving us trials for almost like unobtainable characters and stuff is always a good strategy. Because I think the best selling point is letting people play it, you know? Like, FOMO can only work... can only go that far, but like if people get to play stuff and then it's only like, oh, it's only that one game mode, but do you want it? Like, that is pretty cool, no? Like, then people will be like... And it also allows people to like make the decision of whether it's good for them or not, because they already get a feel of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a good marketing guy. Okay, join an expedition. 1 expedition stage completed to 3 stars. Did we not just do that? I feel like we did just do that. But maybe we didn't. Okay, who else is a good trial? Apollonia. Where's Eden? Oh, we have Truth. What is this crazy early... What is this crazy early game team comp? Oh, I chose Apollonia to go up against this guy? Well, Truth is gonna destroy it anyway. Well, I overthought it. I overthought it. Isn't the open world available now? That's crazy. It's crazy that there's so much out there to do. That's insane. Okay. Okay, I think we get... No. Huh? Join an expedition. Did we not just do that? Oh, it's this one. Okay. No suitable Valkyries available. Damn. Yo! S rank! And then we're gonna get Pardo. Wait, who's next? I assume it's Pardo's fragments. No! Wait, what? What? Nebula's duality? And then we get the holy guns. Nebula's duality for free? It's for AE, yeah, but technically you could use it on Jade Knight because it's SP regeneration. So if you do that, and then if you somehow get the Hesha of Human Ego, you're pretty much set because duality is still a good like support weapon, right? So then like if you somehow get your hands on Human Ego, and then you have Jade Knight, and then you also have well, Pardo's like on and off because you kind of need her weapon. But then if you go with like Human Ego's weapon, then you're pretty much all set for early game. Like very like, oh wow. Join an armada for 60 crystals. Well, I joined that random armada. I don't know if they're gonna accept me, but there's that. We're S rank now. Woo! We're S rank now. What do we get? Shield broken or unshielded enemies take 4% bonus physical damage while bleeding. And then we get these. Oh, initial SP! I need higher level for the initial SP. This is pretty insane. I think new accounts now... Oh. I think new accounts now... Wait, what skill is that? Is that important to learn or no? Ultimate's AoE damage... That's fine. It certainly is easier to build the new accounts now. That's for sure. For beginners! What do they have? Astrite, phase shifters, 20,000 coins. What do you think we get? Never mind, we got it. Okay, so there's a lot of early deals. I don't think I would like it's just the normal shtick, right? It's like if you want your account to progress faster, you buy some of these. Do I think they're worth it? I think for like their prices are really low, but is it necessary? I don't think so. But like it is definitely like a beginner price. You know what I'm saying? Like an older player would not get these. So but is it necessary? Probably not. But if you are getting this one, Prometheus is mostly used. Quicksand is okay, but she'll get phased out really quickly. And Cosmic Expression. So Expression and Terminal Aid. These two are the only ones that are worth. Everything else, no. Mostly the Griseo one. Don't forget to do this. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna push the story, I think. How are we doing on time? Oh my god, we've been at it for 2.5 hours. I'll be honest, it doesn't even feel like 2.5 hours. I've been having a lot of fun with the new account. But how much time do we think like a new player would sink into the game? Right? We have to have like a time limit for like a daily, like how much time do we spend? And then it's like how, you know, like you don't want to be like, oh, new player in 2025, you gotta spend like 8 hours a day like it's your full-time job or something. So, and then like newer players will factor in like playing story, right? So it's like I'm curious though, like is there an easy way to get Human Ego, or are they kind of like shilling her early by doing this one? I feel like honestly what they could have done is to give us like very like, so they have like these stuff that players would just normally glide through, right? So I feel like what they should have done with this one is instead give us like very hard to achieve like tasks, and then for those players who do like push it to the limit, they can unlock it for free. Like behind a bundle, this bundle is not expensive. It's a very good price to be getting Human Ego. But then like how many people early on would be like, okay, I want to spend on this? But then again, you also do get 90 days to decide, so it's not a bad deal in general. I think at the end of the 90 days, you would be at you would have a clearer picture of like how much worth this is to you. But I will say for the crystal count alone, 880 B chips is already like really worth it. Just for the crystals alone, right? The human ego battle suit is just like a good bonus. But if you're like, I want to play the game completely FTP, then too bad. But 5.4k crystals for 880 B chips is crazy good value. But if you're sticking to FTP, then stick to FTP. Don't feel like it's like bait or anything. But I'm just saying, it's like, it's super affordable. So if you're wondering if it's a good deal, it is. Okay, what else can we get? Yeah, I think it's mostly Abyss stuff. It's mostly Abyss stuff. Today is Monday. We have 2 days to clear the Abyss before its first reset. No, this one we're not gonna get. This one we're not gonna get, unfortunately. Although, if we do buy this one... Never mind, it's 4k. Wait. Oh, now I'm curious. Without the addition of these two, do we actually get the Jade Knight? Yo, if we don't get it without these two, that's kinda oof. That's kinda oof. Okay, we gotta figure it out. Ooh, we gotta figure that one out. As for whether or not we continue pulling this one, probably not. Like I wouldn't use like the JD is not bad. I think what's important is that if you get enough crystals to guarantee it, then yes, come back and get it. But if you don't, then just give it up. Just do the 10 pulls for the starting bonus thing. Actually, why did I even do the 10 pulls? Oh my god. There's 89 days there though. Yeah, 89 days and 20 hours. That's like a full day because we just started the account. So it's 24 hours from the time you start. What? So the petties, they don't reset. For these are normal banners, they don't reset. But these are starter supplies. They're gone in 30 days. I should have just done that one free pull and just gotten the achievement. I guess I was just feeling lucky and ended up not being lucky. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so what else can we do? We have to wait for these. We can complete this one to get the daily done. Yep, but we're gonna go ahead with story. I think today we can end it at chapter 3. There's only like 6 acts. So that would be a good like first time playthrough, right? I do imagine, I think for me when I first start a game, like when I'm brand new to the game, I realize my minimum is like 5 hours. I would spend like at least 5 hours. I mean, I would have planned the day to like just have free time to play it, but I would spend at least 5 hours. That was like, for Honkai Impact when I first played it, I think I played it a bit more. But like, I think like Star Rail and stuff, I did play like a minimum of like 5 hours-ish. Ooh, we're going to the other branch of Saint Freya to retrieve the Gem of Desire. I missed this one though. This was really cool. I don't know like why they got rid of it. This was like a really cool thing in the game. Holy.
オセアニア支部はほとんど壊滅状態で、デザイアジェムも崩壊の発生と同時になくなったわ。幸い、ハイペリオンの探索装置でデザイアジェムの位置は特定できるが、できるだけ早くそのジムを回収してきなさい。
As a new player, how's the experience so far? I've honestly been having a lot of fun with the game, to be honest.
14年前、天命は3つの強力な崩壊エネルギーの結晶を手に入れた。そのうちの一つがデザイアジェム。3年前、天命は極秘の研究計画を実行し、その結晶を使って律者に匹敵する武装を開発しようとしていた。残念ながら研究は失敗し、それ以来 デザイアジェムはオセアニア支部で保管されていたわ。私が知っているのは以上よ。
そういうことなら急いで回収しに行こう。
Go!
やなちゃん、姫子少佐からあなたが幽霊戦艦のこと気にしてたって聞いたよ。現在の解析結果を教えてあげようか。おばさんじゃなくて
Wait, 24 is still a good age, no? That's pretty high ranking, no?
今なんて言った？まあいいわ。分析結果によると、あの戦艦はそれまで完全に起動されていなかった。全部で24機ある反重力エンジンのうち、動いていたのは1機だけ。武器システムが全てフリーズ状態。関西武器が完全に起動した場合、およそ1日で
Leveled North American 24 hours. That's a crazy powerful.
ハイペリオンに搭載されている崩壊炉の限界出力は1380崩壊ワット。そしてムーンライトスローンの崩壊炉の限界出力は12000崩壊ワット。実に面白い。今の天命の研究では1500崩壊ワットが限界なのよ。
And then Nahasha is just like way higher.
強度が1500崩壊ワットを超える崩壊エネルギーは1種類だけ。
So Nahasha can basically level the entire United States.
その通り。長空市で観測された第三律者がハイペリオンを撃破した時放った一撃。
Oh, we get the calculation here.
3200崩壊ワット。だからあの戦艦を完全に起動するには律者のエネルギーを必要とする。それも
That's for the early unactivated Hashas.
夢の中の声も
Like 3.2k watts. That was like a half activated. Not even like that's like 10% of the Hasha of Thunder, no? May didn't even like fully release the Hasha of Thunder because she didn't even know how. That's crazy.
お金をみんなに分けてあげなきゃ。
I feel like later on they just gave up on those calculations because they're like, it's over 9,000! And they just didn't know how to.
デザイアジェムは一体どこから来たものなんですか？永久バルキリーの権限でもデータベースから関係するデータを見つけられませんでした。
好奇心は猫を殺すっていうのよ。それでも知りたいの？
もちろんです。可愛い部下たちが関わっているからには、たとえ学園長を脅迫してでも真相を知らねばなりません。
仕方ないわね。教えてあげる。実は14年前のことよ。デザイアジェムを含む4つのジェムの起源が全て同じ。
14年前ってまさか第二律者と関係が？
そうよ。
This part you also only get from the manga.
シベリア全体を虚数空間に巻き込んだ。その時作戦に参加した永久バルキリーは5人ともそこで戦死したの。S 級バルキリーのセシリアでさえも第二律者を倒せなかった。
しかし私たちは最終的に勝利。
It's also like crazy how like Theresa can suppress her emotions when she mentions Cecilia here.
デザイアジェムと一体どんな関係が？
第二律者
Like after knowing like how close she was.
わずか30分でセシリア以外が全滅した。本来は私も指揮官の身分を捨てセシリアと共に進退したかった。でも夫おじい様に止められた。
オットー大司教？
そうよ。あの方はたとえ私が言っても何の役にも立たないと考えられていた。それで崩壊核分裂ミサイルで第二律者を攻撃せよと命令を。
Wait, he ordered me to unleash? I thought he was the one who launched it.
崩壊核分裂ミサイル。一発で戦車型崩壊銃を100体殲滅。
We've never used those later.
爆発した地区の汚染が深刻になっているんですよ。
Okay, Otto is like her grandpa in wait, Otto is 500 years old, by the way. But also she had her backstory is that she's a clone. So there's that. That's why she can't age.
爆発する前に第二律者が全てのミサイルを虚数空間に転移させたの。セシリアはその一瞬の隙を突き、自らを犠牲にして第二律者のコアを破壊した。その後律者の
I'm so glad you're in the chat, Saki, because you're You're emulating like the new player's experience to like the Honkai Impact story, right? Because most of us here, we've already played the story, but for you who's never experienced, you're like, wait, autos? Autos are grandpa? What? That's like, that truly is.
デザイアジェムは律者のコアの一部分だったのですね。
その通り。だけどジェムを回収するときに事件が起きた。14年前、私の部隊に第二律者の亡骸を回収しに向かったとき見つけたのが4つに砕けた律者のコアだった。
But basically what it is that the House of the Void is
ネゲントロピーとその指導者である第一律者に出会ったのがその時が初めてだったの。そして彼らの敵も第二律者だ。
Oh, there's so much lore in this like random on the field conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like you would feel like on the field conversation is just for like combat, but you're just taking time out to like lore bomb us.
しかしデザイアジェムは所有しています。なぜネゲントロピーは奪い去らなかったのですか。
それもこれも夫おじい様の計略で。その時
Yeah, the manga actually gives us like all the lore details on what happened.
勝てる可能性はなかった。しかしネゲントロピーは第二律者のコアが4つに分裂していたことを知ら
And
なかった。
also, this is like a misdirect.
事実と真相を隠しながら私は第二律者の亡骸とジェムを一つだけ引き渡した。そして見つけたのはこれで全部だと嘘をついた。
So the Hasha of the Void actually has a special ability. Unlike the other Hashas, she actually has the ability to absorb the powers of other Hashas. So I think like in the manga, she actually fought the other 3 Hashas, and that's why like when they actually defeated her, she already had three different cores. So she was a bit of like a special case. But essentially, what happened is she took out other Hashas, and then they took her out, and so Otto got his hands on like a treasure trove. Including her corpse, which was you know, there's a lot of things that happen that you find out as you play the story. So yeah, Honkai Impact. That's Honkai Impact for you. I do think, like looking back now, because like there's been a lot of like how they're doing like part 2 and stuff. I think part 1, even though it was like more exposition and like I feel like the conversations had a lot more depth. Like everything they say is compelling. That makes me want to be like, oh, what's this? What's that? Who's this? Like, I think the way the script is condensed and like, I don't know. I think the writing was better. No offense to like the part 2 writers, but I think the writing was way better. It's like their life depended on it. You know what I mean? What came from Honkai Impact 3rd, yes. So when they mentioned the first Hasha, that's actually Walt. Earlier, Theresa mentioned like the first Hasha, they went into combat and blah blah blah, they fought like that was Walt. But not Walt. No, but it was Walt. Wasn't it Walt Yang? Wasn't that the like, oh, you like humanity will not, oh, well, I can't remember the line, but like, you know like that iconic line? That was him, right? And then there was like the, oh my god, am I tripping? That was Joyce? I thought Yang had already, oh wait. I thought Walt Yang already came out to... Joyce was the first Hasha. No, but like they were talking about like another. Alright, then I think I get it. Well, you have to read the manga, play the story. Yeah, but like, wasn't that already like him stepping in? He already inherited the Hasha core at that time. Joyce was out of the picture pretty early. Yeah, about Yang.
説明させて。3年前にオセアニア支部で行われていた実験でデザイアジェムが
ウェンディーズコフ。
崩壊エネルギーの結晶を彼女の硬い骨と結合させることで 律者に匹敵するレベルの力を得られるのではと期待されていたわ。
I think like it's also interesting that they chose to put it in a Kulf, right? Because like it's a, I think it was at least to me as a new player playing this game, I thought it was like they knew that if they implanted the core into any other part of like into like specific parts of the Valkyrie could access the core's powers and like it could corrupt them. And I feel like the Kulf is like a strategically chosen spot. But then well, Wendy accessed it anyway, so
そう言われるとウェンディちゃんに巨大な力があるみたいだけど、今の彼女には難しそうね。
ウェンディは当時オセアニア支部で最も優れたバルキリーだった。この世界で
she might have become the 4th S rank Valkyrie. See,
でも残念なことに
Su Shang wasn't even awake at this point in time. I think the third one was supposed to be Theresa, but then later they retconned it to say that Theresa was capable of reaching S rank, but she never accepted the rank. Because like at this point, the only two would be Durandal and Rita. Like Su Shang was still in hibernation, no? So who's the third one? Or was the first one already dead? Oh, was the first one Cecilia? Cecilia and then gone, and then Durandal and Rita took over. Like, why did she say 4th?
私の力不足で
Oh, she's the 4th
デザイア
Hasha.
ジェムを制御できなかっただけじゃなくて、そのせいで両足とも動かせなくなって、どうしてこんなことに。なんで取り出さないのよ。これのせいでウェンディちゃんは車椅子生活なんでしょ。
Yeah, I do wish they did
デ
more
ザイア
with
ジェム
Wendy.
は極めて不安定だけど、ウェンディの体内では安定している。
Oh, so Fu Hua was the S rank. Cecilia was S rank with the other three that would be 4. Right? Unless Fu Hua... But like some people are saying that Fu Hua is not an S. Oh, so Fu Hua was S rank and then they took her out? Rihanna was also S rank. So they're not counting the past S ranks. So they're counting the currently if Wendy was S rank, she'd be 4. So that means Durandal, Rita, and Fu Hua. So that means they know how many S ranks there are, but Otto is keeping their identity secret. Because they still think Fu Hua is their class monitor. So they think she's a student. Damn, Otto is crafty. Oh wait, Rihanna is still here? But at this point in the story, she's no longer here, right? So it's Fu Hua, but it's just like... Yeah, it's definitely not Rihanna. Also, Rihanna was holding the Abyss Flower, no? So she already passed it down to Durandal. You know what? I'm just thinking the writing was so good that even us who've played the game for so long, we're still here debating old lore. What the heck? It's not like it's... Oh my god, it's crazy. It's either it's so good or it's so bad. You know what I mean? It's so bad that we have to debate it. Oh my god. No, I liked Otto. I genuinely liked Otto. Obviously, not all the things he did sat well with like most of the community. And like, it's not like I'm like, yeah, go ahead and kill everyone. But like, I think I relate to characters who sometimes will just be able to like do stuff because they know it has to be done. Does that make sense?
ここでこの件を言い争っても意味がないわ。今はウェンディをハイペリオンに連れて帰りなさい。
帰るの？でも私は車椅子だし、動きにくい。
You think that matters?
ウェンディが足手まといだなんて思いません。重装ウサギ 19C 起動。これはロボット？一瞬で出てきたの？重装ウサギ 19C ウェンディを乗せてください。これなら移動も楽です。え？飛び上がった。すごい。ブローニャちゃんのロボットがこんなこともできるなんて。キアナはお断りです。
Niet.
何ぼーっとしてるの？
Mission will fail if 5 enemies escape. Okay. Ooh. I'm so strong. No. Okay, maybe I may. Okay.
目標が現れたこの装備で
Oh my god. Time for play is over. Rihanna's gone since AE visual novel. Ah. Yeah, Rihanna's like old news, you know what I mean?
影響していないことは証明できました。今日のブローニャちゃん親切ね。ブローニャちゃんのシステムに親切っていうウイルスでも侵入したの？ブローニャお姉ちゃん、ありがとう。どういたしまして。ブローニャがすべきことです。
Sorry, I've
それとウェンディ。
these are like character building lines, but they're not lore lines. So I'm just gonna be like, okay.
実験で両足を痛めてしまい、しばらく車椅子生活でした。すごい。私もいつかは治るってこと？自由に歩いて空も飛べるようになる。ウェンディならきっと大丈夫だと思います。聖フレイヤ学園に戻って足の崩壊エネルギーの結晶を取り出したらウェンディもきっと歩けるようになります。ありがとう。本当に優しいのね。まだ
Deal at least 2,000 damage in 3 seconds. Okay. Well, I didn't know I had to do that, but okay. Gimme. Come on. How did I miss that? Oh, it has an invasion. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. For immersion.
どうしたの？ブローニャが来るなんて本当に珍しいわね。
姫子少佐、学園に戻ったらウェンディの崩壊結晶を取り除く方法を考えましょう。そうすれば彼女の歩行能力も回復するかもしれません。
We have no idea where VA is in HSR, but he's mentioned, right? They've already mentioned him. I can't wait though. I'm really excited to see the Void Archives again.
それは無理ね。デザイアジェムはウェンディの体内でしか安定しないから、取り出してしまったら結晶は保存できなくなるわ。じゃあそんな結晶捨てちゃえばいいでしょ。まさか石ころ一つが女の子一人の幸せより重要だっていうの？
Oh, it's a powerful gem.
デザイアジェムはただの石ころじゃないわ。結晶内の強大な崩壊エネルギーが解放されたら一瞬で何都市かが崩壊するけど、それでもいいの？でもキアナさん、もういいの。とっくに受け入れたことだから。
You know the irony is if she knew how to use her void powers, she could just extract the gem like right there and then.
それが私の
That's the sad part of it. Ah, wait, I have to protect the thing. Wait, this thing is tanky. Haha. Boom. I've almost got my ulti. I've got my ulti.
F で私に服従しなさい。
Nah, we don't do leaks because of the story. See, I like this part. That's so cool.
ウェンディ、ごめんなさい。ブローニャは何も悪くない。
Not for story.
ウェンディの体内にあるデザイアジェムの影響なのか？
Oh, here we go.
反応がどんどん強くなっていく。 崩壊指数1500、2000、一体どうなってるんだ。
It's over 9,000!
崩壊指数2000か。これくらいあればハイペリオンも一撃で壊せるでしょ。ウェンディさん、何を言ってるの。この偽善者ども、あなたたちが憎い、全てが憎い。みんなまとめてぶっ殺してやりたいほど憎い。このエネルギー
They wasted a really good VA, not gonna lie.
まさかすでにデザイアジェムの力を解き放ったか、それとも結晶の崩壊意志に操られていたのか。
Wendy's backstory is also like really, you have to dig it up if you want to get it. It was just like really weird because it's a really good backstory. I don't know why they made us do that, you know what I'm saying? She made a deal with the gem, right? So she became like the chosen Hesha out of like negotiating with the Gem of Desire, which is insane. Here we go, Wendy. What path would Void Archives be? What path indeed? Yeah, I probably have addition, right? Although I'd say like Nihility would also be like a possibility. Oh, it disappeared. Whoa, that finished it? That's crazy. Void Archives being Remembrance? I mean, Void Archives can be Remembrance. Yeah, just summon like Judah at the back or something. Oh, we're getting a lot of crystals. Your battlesuit level is low. Please upgrade them. I think this is where Durandal is mentioned. They immediately activated Durandal when they found out like a Hesha was in play.
今は情報を早く本部に報告し、SQ バルキリーを出動させて彼女を捕まえないと。
ブローニャはウェンディが他人を傷つけることはないと思います。
Hang on, let me keep up with I mean, she still brought up the story. But then Kiana would have to absorb the gem. Yeah, and then she would be dying because she wasn't the chosen Hesha for wind. Okay, we're sending nukes.
彼女のエネルギーは律者に匹敵するのよ。それに彼女の人格も崩壊によってねじ曲げられている可能性があるわ。
No, Bronya is human. She lost the use of her legs, so that's why she has prosthetics. But she's human. She also like part of her brain is damaged, I think. That's why she has like lowered emotions. But I think it got repaired when she got the powers of reason. So early on, she didn't have. She's like less emotional, or like she didn't have access to emotions because part of her brain was damaged. But I guess like because the Hesha of Reason can like reconstruct things, I guess that's like the canonical way of like explaining her emotions returning ish. No, her backstory is different. Her backstory is linked to. Her backstory is linked to Kokolea and Zaylee. They have like their own arc in the manga. I think it's called like Project X or something. You have to read the whole thing before you understand why Zaylee was hyped up. Azure Waters, and then it was like Project X is like why she got lost in the Sea of Quana.
ここの状況を本部に報告してから SQ バルキリンが到着するまでには30分かかる。ちゃんと理解した？何かしたいなら30分しかないのよ。
I think this is like the early indicator that Cereza would have broken off from like the main branch of the Shixo.
ありがとうございます。
But also like I really like this part, right? They're all under like the Shixo, but you could see like Cereza and Himiko fighting for time so they could like do what they needed on the field.
ロクトローデット
I think the story early on was like really well written in that sense. Like just going back and playing it now.
了解しました。ゼーレ、準備。
I don't know, maybe it's hard to replicate, or maybe they just wanted to try something different, right? Because isn't that their whole thing, to try something new? But sometimes new isn't always good. New isn't always better.
ゼーレ、了解しました。
Do I have it all? Okay, I do.
艦長、ゼーレをどこに連れて行く気？
X10! There we go. X10 experiment. Thank you.
天命本部がウェンディを第四律者に認定したこと。もう一つは第四律者を捕獲するため欧州本部の S 級バルキリーがもう出発していることよ。
S 級バルキリーが？なんでもない時だったら手合わせしたいな。でも今は会いたくない。
今回出動している S 級バルキリーはデュランダルよ。黒いヘルメットをかぶって巨大なランスを持っているわ。今の
She says black helmet. I would have loved to see Durandal's black helmet. She's never worn a black helmet. What do you mean? Also, like, black armor? I guess, like, PE's, like, other side is, like, that black armor, right? But, like, eventually she came... Oh, I mean, I guess her Valkyrie Gloria is not exactly armor, but it is a dark color.
絶対メイクさせないんだから。
Wah! Griseo does so much damage. Oh.
もう一つ悪い。
Oh, more?
天命の衛星によると、ついさっき5隻の空中戦艦が太平洋上空を横切るの。
Oh, this one was funny.
空中戦艦？まさかレゲントロピーの部隊ですか？そのはずよ。3人ともよく聞きなさい。レゲントロピーの部隊を見かけたらすぐに捜索は中断すること。
いやな、今回は手を貸しているよ。レゲントロピーの狐どもがついに手を出してきたみたいね。手を貸す？いた。ちょっとすればわかるよ。
That was a cheap move by Theresa.
ゼーレ、了解しました。状況が現れ。
See, I don't know, like, I feel like part 1 just had, like, a special sauce, you know? Like, going back to the story, I think the way the characters, like, the characters were smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, like, in part 2, some of the characters that they expect you to think are smart, you're just trying to tell you, like, this character is smart. But, like, in part 1, it's like, they did stuff and you're like, well, this character's smart. You know, like, I think, like, they lack a little bit of, like, show don't tell. And I think in part 2 is a lot of just, like, telling but no showing. They're still smart, I would say. Yes and no.
もう
Ish.
時間はないわよ。あと2分で S 級バルキリーがニュージーランドに到着するわ。レゲントロピーの空中。
ああ、もう間に合わない。S 級バルキリー。
See, like, what Theresa did here is crazy, right? She like, calculated well, and she's like, okay, I can leak Durandal's location to the anti-entropy, and then they'll just, like, straight on attack her because she's part of the Shixal and they want to intercept, like, the Shixal forces. But then she also knows, like, they won't face losses because Durandal is, like, crazy strong, right? So she's like, oh, 5 battleships, that's fine. Like, it'll only slow Durandal down, but, like, she's never gonna lose to them because she's Durandal, right? And it's stuff like that, like, in the writing, that even though we don't get to see the battle, it's like cool, right? And it's like the moves they're doing, like, they're playing chess while, like, handling, like, this side of combat, that side of combat. She's micromanaging the Valkyries on the field, and they're like B-rank Valkyries just running around with a freaking Hasha on their ass, you know, like, stuff like that. It's like there's stakes, but there's no, you know, I just feel like the writing was like more intriguing, I think. And I'm thinking like, is it, you know, like oh my god, as I was talking about like how Honkai Impact 3rd is perceived now, I do think there is a gap in the way the story has been presented from the past, because we're more advanced now. The way they can present the story with more cutscenes and animations should be more advanced and better. But like, why is it that the comms in part 1 were more compelling? You know, and I think like now playing it through unintentionally, because I thought we would just skip, I see it, you know, I see the writing and I'm like, you know what I mean? No, I think part 2 is good, but I think they just didn't know how to reintroduce a story, or they had like ideas, but then the execution just like went sideways. But they're reeling it back in. I don't know if it's a choice of like, I don't know if it's what, because they were able to like pull some of the old writers, or what is it, but like, I think they're doing better now. But at the start, it was like, oof. I feel it's just preferences and everyone views it differently. Maybe we could like play through part 2 and be like, what was it that was not great, right? But that's like for a different video. like this is totally for new player experience in 2025. And I feel like obviously this isn't going into the final video, but like, you know, it's for the stream, I guess. The
それならキツネたちは SQ バルキリーに奇襲をかける選択をするはず。
And when you think about this, like Theresa also knew that she wouldn't suffer most of the repercussions, because when we go as far as like chapter 28, we find out how much like Otto genuinely loved Theresa as like his granddaughter, and she knows like even if she, you know, were to sell out like their S rank Valkyrie, Otto's not gonna like pursue her for that. And it's crazy how like Theresa's able to. I thought it was like plot armor at the start. I was like, there's no way they have an overseer and he's supposed to be like the bad guy. Like, why isn't he going after her, right? She's not like that crazy highly ranked. But then when you find out the dynamic between her and Otto, and you find out like how much Otto gives way to her, you're like, okay, I understand how Theresa was able to operate the way she did. And she's like, she plays her cards really well. I think she is a bit of an underrated character.
なるほど。道理で遠くから爆発音が聞こえるのね。自分の人を売るのはいささか不本意だけど、バルキリーもそう簡単には負けないわ。ネゲンタロピーの連中が時間稼ぎをして。
How connected are part 1 and 2 with each other? It's basically just the sequel. It's exactly the same story, and it's like chronologically moving forward. But do you have to play part 1 to understand part 2? I wouldn't say so. But does it help? Yes, because the part 1 characters appear in part 2. See you, Sensei. Enjoy work tomorrow. Yeah. It's just like some characters, they show up and it's like, if you didn't play part 1, like, okay, a new character has joined the main cast, right? But then if you have played part 1, you're like, oh, it's Theresa again, you know, like stuff like that. So it's just that. Oh, she says, do you think you could, do you even imagine that you could beat me? I also like how they like stress that it's an S rank Valkyrie, and we never got to see like how powerful an S rank Valkyrie was. And now that we've seen it, we're like, okay, when do you think she's more powerful than an S rank Valkyrie? Oh. Well, if it's Durandal, she can take on 10 of you and still have room for more. Honestly, like at the power level Wendy was at, Durandal could probably be like 20 of her. Just like without breaking a sweat.
あなた私より傲慢なのね。私とやり合おうだなんてさっきはうっかりしてただけよ。本気を出したら律者を倒すなんて簡単なんだから。ブローニャお姉ちゃんを悲しませたくないからあなたたちとは戦えない。追いかけてこないで。
Now you should play part 1 first. I bet they retcon part of part 2 because it wasn't perceived. Oh, do you think they'll do that? Retcon part of part 2 like what they did with part 1? That's gonna be pretty crazy, you know? Usually people care more about the badass characters, you know, the Sung Jin Woo kind of characters. Yeah, well, that's true. I agree with that, Santi. Teresa may be badass, but she's mostly in the background. I feel like Teresa is underrated for like her battle strategies, right? She plays the battlefield on a macro level. And like for an action game where you're like down on the field, you don't see that. But like if you appreciate that kind of writing, she is like top tier. She's like an S rank character. You know what I mean? Besides the fact that she's at S rank level powers. Did they retcon post Honker's? I don't think so. We could play that also. We could play a lot of things now that we have a new account. I did not expect to sidetrack with lore, to be honest, but it is very exciting and it is very like it's just half nostalgic but half also like interesting to go back and be like, oh, with what we know now, a lot of these have like different meanings. But like I think that generally we're trying to build a new account, but we're gonna stream a daily anyway. So tomorrow we get the House of the Void. I'm very excited for that. Apparently it's still the 2-day login. She straight up talked to Durandal.
さすがは正直者で有名な場合。仕方ないよ。すべてはキアナたちの時間稼ぎのため。
You know what? I actually want to see that conversation. Hey Durandal, where are you? Okay, I'm sending you my coordinates. And then she just like sends it to the enemy. Oh my god.
私たちの友軍なのです。あんなうるさい小娘は友軍なんかじゃない。私はあの子のせいでどれだけ苦労したことか。
Oh my god.
どのみちネゲントロピーを討伐するからデュランダルに手助けしてもらおう。位置を暴露したってネゲントロピーに少しの情けをかけただけよ。何せあのデュランダルは化け物なんだから。
Yep, indeed. See, this is what I mean, right? I was always a fan of Durandal since early in the game because they just built her up to be like that powerful. And then it's crazy. And you know that she's definitely strong because Otto didn't even allow her to engage with the House of the Void. And at that time, it's like the House of the Void is like already the strongest thing in the game. Like the strongest single character in the game. And even Otto thinks that like if Durandal just interfered, she would have taken her down. And that's like that power level, you can't help but like wonder like, wow, when this character becomes playable, she's gonna be like monstrously strong. Granted, Gloria was never useful. Excelsis took a lot of work before she became useful. And then the Aaron Korra meta-wise was a lot of controversy. But hey, they stuck the landing with Palatina's Equinox, you know? So it's not the journey, but it's the destination. Oh my god. Pretty sure all those battle suits actually nurse her. Hey, my fellow Durandal fan. Oh my god. DA was the start of MA bosses being made specifically for a character. Was she? Yes and no, right? Because later on, the House of Thunder with her... House of Thunder was actually a sleeper, like, meta character, like, super meta character, right? Where she suddenly had, like, super high like damage levels, and the fact that like summoning Kurikawa could pause. Wait, was it? No, it was the divine key that could pause the timer. She suddenly became like super meta, and she came back and like destroyed everything else. So when Hash of the Void released, she was bad. No. Hash of the Void was really good. Meta wise, story wise, she was like up there. Nothing could beat her. And I felt like that was really good because like they made the gameplay mirror the story. Like she was top tier in the story, and so like in gameplay she was top tier. But what I'm saying is that it was suggested that Durandal could beat her, even though she was that powerful. But could she? Wow, nobody knows. Although Durandal's Bright Knight Excelsis battlesuit by lore is a combination of 3 different Godspain's battlesuits, and Godspain's battlesuits are made for S rank Valkyries. Essentially, are made to arm them to be able to defeat Hashas. So imagine like compressing 3 of them into 1, and then Otto could not find a proper wielder for the Bright Knight Excelsis battlesuit because it was like too powerful to be contained, and Durandal was the only one who could equip it. So that already like suggests like her power level. So I was always like, man, when are we gonna see this Durandal character? You know what I mean?
この世に本物の変態がいるとしたら彼女のことよ。懸命にいる3人の S 級バルキリーのうち2人は驚異的な天賦の才能を持っているけど、彼女だけは圧倒的
See, there's already 3 of them.
他2名の S 級バルキリーが1回でできることを彼女は10回も20回もやらないと身につかない。それを100回やるのが彼女よ。
Ooh, she just talked about all 3 of them. But Su Shang was still in hibernation though. So I guess you guys are right. At that time, the hidden S rank would have been Fu Hua. And then after the whole incident, they sort of only had 2 S ranks. But I guess Otto kept that secret. And then I guess like Su Shang was always going to be like that 3rd S rank that he just never released until later on.
でも彼女が一般人なら100回やっても無意味でしょう。
Yeah, Hash of the Void is the character we get from login. So it's like, if you play Star Rail, I guess it's like if one day Acheron becomes like a 2-day login bonus for new players. You know what I mean? Like, oh, welcome to Honkai Star Rail, log in for the next day and you get Acheron. Like, that's the level of like, wow, how crazy is that? Right? But like even in Star Rail, you can understand Acheron's already falling off in terms of like damage numbers. So in time to come, it doesn't sound as crazy, but on release it's like what even? What do you mean Acheron for free, you know? I got Acheron at 2050, but I get it. Or like facial, you know? Man buffs for the queen. Even her divine key didn't really bring her back up. You know what they could do? Release another divine key. That's another like translation thing. She said, when I see textbooks, I begin to regret the fact that I was born in this world. But in English, she just says, it's just boring to me. Whee! Ooh. Ooh. Do you or Aunt Terry know that S rank? Wait, but she says, do you know the S rank Valkyrie? I guess it's another. Oh, these are like 8-year-old translation errors. Come on, come on, Hoyo, you can fix it. Hello. Ooh.
それって親密な上司と部下の関係じゃないの？そこまで親密じゃないね。その言い方からして以前に何かあったの？ない じゃないよ。前に話したでしょ。その真面目さゆえに私は息が詰まる思いだったの。彼女からすれば上司は軽々しく喋ったらダメだし、昼夜問わずに仕事に専念しなきゃダメだって。
Well, I guess this is the really early signs of EP Terry. I guess playing the old chapters makes me like appreciate EP Terry a little bit more, but I'm still not a fan of the design, gameplay wise even. But that's just me, you know. I think Teresa fans would still be happy with it.
でもその後、やっと彼女に煩わされずに済む方法を見つけたのよ。方法？どんな？それは私個人の秘密よ。キーワードは
Roland.
彼女がうるさい時にはこの言葉さえ口にすれば静かになってくれるよ。絶対メイ先輩に
Really? Stun! Ah! Wait, I couldn't stop that. That's cheating. Okay.
まだあなたに絵を描きたい。私の好きな色で。
Wait. That's crazy damage. Whee! Vida definitely has the most pool value right now. That is true. But I've heard many people say like she's falling off in terms of, although I would say she is in most of the core teams. So I think she's not falling off yet. But in individual damage value, she is dropping. But in terms of like how she fits into multiple Astro Rings, I think she definitely is at the top.
私にだけ現在位置を教えたのに、なぜネゲントロピー部隊に襲撃されたのかと聞かれたよ。
So new players should try to get Vida, or is meta shifting? Nah, it's not shifting as constantly as we thought. In part 2, I think we started thinking the meta was shifting like crazy, but it's kind of stabilized now.
さもなければ
Rip Senadina though. I triple S Senadina right off the bat, and she hasn't seen combat for a long time.
まだ彼女は報告に行っていないはずだけど、絶対に丸一日お説教されるよ。
でも私には関係ないと思いますが。
逃げ切ったと思うのか？学園長、一つ思いつきました。天命組織内にネゲントロピーのスパイ位置情報を漏らした。ダメ。それじゃあ天命内部が混乱しちゃう。
That's true.
ブローニャの案はネゲントロピーが今回の崩壊を招いた目的そのものが
Ooh, wait, that's smart.
狙撃することだったため
Damn.
到着してすぐマークされたというものです。かなり合理的な感じね。でも S 級バルキリーをターゲットにするに
Oh, that's also true.
今回のネゲントロピー部隊では戦力が足りなすぎる。
Wait, but then you could say they just underestimated her abilities, no?
やっぱり私のアイディ
Oh,
アでデュランダル部隊が実際に通ったルートはかの有名なゴールドコースト観光コースだったの。だからネゲントロピーの部隊はただの観光に来てて偶然デュランダルと出くわしちゃったんだって言えば通るよ。
そんな口実わらじ虫でさえ信じないわよ。
いや、いけるかも。ファンタジーっぽいものの明らかな論議の破綻はない。試してみよう。
oh my god.
学園長うまくいきました。
信じてくれたね。まさか正直すぎるあまりおバカ同然なのかしら。ランダルは話のわかる人だと思っていた。
Oh my god.
いいお友達になれるかも。
Oh, she is your sister, so.
少し寝てもいい？
Damn! Last stage. Okay, I gotta reconnect my controller in case it gives up when I'm fighting Wendy. Ooh, we get like a full set of Stigma. Did we use to get this? I don't think so, right? I think they split like part by part throughout the different acts. But now they're just like, just get to the boss, we'll give you the entire set. Well, I guess because the Honkai Impact story is all out there, it is a huge spoiler, Saki. But yeah. But yeah. I'm just wondering, like, how did they justify us beating Wendy, or did we just not because Kokoya stepped in? Daily mentioned. Like 3 B ranks fighting a Hyasha to a tie? Okay, she's like a pseudo Hyasha, right? That's the classification they gave her. Which is why I never wrapped my mind around her like being the chosen Hyasha. Remember when Mei was just for fan service? You know the one thing I always thought Mei was is that she's just like every battle she goes into she loses. You know? So the Hyasha of Thunder was like a huge redemption for her. It's like, my god, I'm finally winning now. Okay, I guess Bronya talked her down a little bit. Talk to Ochitsu. Well, kick-ass Valkyrie. You mean Valkyries that get your ass kicked? That's for B ranks? Okay. Wait, but then why did she actually turn again? Whoa! Oh! Oh no! Kokoya! Kokoya! Oh, it was Kokoya all along. Oh, she did talk her down. Uh-oh. Oh, Kokoya. And this is why Bronya slapped her in the face. Oh wait, why are we running so fast? Ooh, almost broken. Ah! How did I miss that? Ah! Yes. Drop enough SP for me. Oops. Whoops. GG! GG! Ouch. Ouch! Don't get knocked out. Wait, wait. Okay. I've taken so much damage. Holy crap. Wait, what? Ooh.
これ以上は待てません。全戦術機構ステルス解除。目標第4律者。そんな律者を一撃で倒すなんて。新しい戦術機構なかなかのものではないか。彼女を弱らせたあなたたちに感謝せねばならないな。おっと忘れるところだった。ここに律者がもう一人いることを。
Oh?
ブローニャ、我が
おう
娘よ。第三律者を捕獲しなさい。
何？
はい、お母様。
メイ先輩、ブローニャちゃん。
どうして？ライデン・メイの捕獲完了しました。残り1名。
Oh, this is actually also a really
天命部隊を確認。
like
接近中です。
cliffhanger part of the lore.
命拾いしたな。全軍飛行せよ。
メイとウェンディはネゲントロピーにさらわれてしまった。後から駆けつけた姫子はキアナしか救出することができなかった。食いながら聖フレイヤ学園に戻ったキアナはメイ救出作戦を練り始めた。
Black screen, white text. Yeah, it is. It's like they gave you the trio and then they broke it up immediately, and then you have to like figure out like who's who. I think like that that part of the writing was also like pretty cool, right? And then it's like Kiana with Mei and Bronya. Kiana now doesn't have Mei and Bronya. Kiana with Teresa and Himiko, you know, like stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe there is a little bit of bias, but I do think like objectively, I do like the writing more in that. I keep thinking, like, it feels like looking at the covers, there's some parts of these that I don't think I've actually read. Maybe I'll read them later. But these, I'm 100% sure I read them. These are the ones I colored. Ish. No. Yes. No. Yes. Wait, hang on. Yes. Yeah. My god, this panel was a nightmare to color. The rest of them were pretty easy. The ones with the Honkai Beast were pretty easy. Because it's just like one color and it's generally white anyway. And then this one I have 5 versions of. Because one of them I left as black for the blood, and then the other one I colored in red. And then I don't know, I can't remember why I have 5 versions, but I have 5 versions of the same, of the one panel. Ooh, what do we get? What do we get? Chapter 3, okay. Ooh, Marco Polo to level 40. Wait, did we get a free Marco Polo set? Captain level 30, upgrade any equipment 1 time. Okay. Marco Polo. So we're gonna have to buy Marco Polo from the shop. So then we're gonna have to do the Abyss for the Marco Polo. Okay. Well, after we get the Hash of the Void, the Abyss should be easy. I do think for a day, this is a good stopping point for like a first day in Honkai Impact 3rd. So realistically, well, we didn't skip the story, and we're about 3 hours in. So, you know, we did kind of like fast play the first 2 chapters, but I think like all the information that you need at that speed, you pretty much get it. Because we also did slow down to talk about like the newbie banners and stuff like that. So I think this is a good pace for like a first day in Honkai Impact 3rd. I think like 1 to 2 hours per day might be good. I don't know if we're still gonna continue playing the story later on, but like, I think this is a good pace. So yeah, that will be a good day 1. Yeah, we're not gonna do this until we get the Hash of the Void tomorrow. So it's just gonna be like easier. It's a time save. But I do want to finish this. So maybe we do this. So we can finish the dailies. Ultimate skill at least one time. Score 600 points. Oh, this is the one where you use a mech, right? Don't use something that's too overpowered, because then you don't get enough points, if I remember correctly. Maybe I should have used like Griseo, because she has starting SP. Well, it is what it is. Oh, I wasn't in a circle? Hello? Get the ulti, get the ulti, run them down. Eh. Next one, next one. The ulti gets more points out of it, I think. Oh my god, my 600 points. I think I'm doing too much damage. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. I have no idea. Oh, ulti again. Ulti again. Run it down, run it down, run it down. Eh! Okay, maybe we get the 600 points. Doing dailies. This is a crazy way to do dailies. No! We're doing too much damage! Maybe we bring a level 1 character? I have no idea, actually. Oh, 120 seconds. Okay, okay, uh-oh. Do we get points for just, like, destroying it? Nobody knows. Oh, we do! Never mind. Never mind. Walks away in the sunset. Okay, I overthought it. Got like 300 points for destroying it. Okay, does that do the dailies? That almost does the dailies. If I had an armada, we could have done that. But otherwise... Oof. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be rough. We don't even have elves. When do we get elves? Like level 30? Okay, it's not as rough as I thought it would be. Okay. Wah! Wait, why am I not restoring when I do? Oh, because that's like a S rank thing. Level 50 it used to be for elves. Don't know if it changed. Ah. Ooh, ooh. Damn, Griseo! Whoa! She is so strong. Holy crap. What are elves? Yeah. Equipment living form. ELF. That's what they're called. I have to do one more? Wait, what? Where? Who? What? Oh, I have to do 5 of them. What else can I do? Well, I need to join an armada. Well, we'll just auto join, I guess. Quick join! Yay! Up, sit down. Okay, very good. Can we do? I'm super poor, though. Okay, so armada... I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just do these. Boom. Whoa. I feel like this armada probably doesn't have enough contribution to activate having a... Ooh, do I really want to give these away? Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I'm so used to giving those on my main account that I'm like, maybe we just give them for free, but like, no, 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 no. New account is poor. What do we get? Don't mind if I do. And with that, we are done with the dailies. Dailies get way easier as you go on, but like for now, it's gonna be like, it's gonna take a while. 450 BP, yo! Okay. So I wonder if that one's daily. So let's do a bit of calculation. So we need to get to 4,000 in total to get Sushang. So we've already gotten 300, right? And then... These two you have to spend money, and there's 600 in total. So without these, we I'm wondering. Oh wait, but these are weekly. So over the course of 90 days, you will eventually get her. It's just not early. It's not like, okay. Okay, so it's you don't have to spend money. She's definitely free. She's just not like day 1 or week 1 free. She's probably like in a month, maybe? Ooh. Still gonna be useful if you're a new player. Okay. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow. And then on day 3, we get her weapon? That's insane. That's crazy. Day 3, we get her weapon. Yo. And what are we getting here again? Oh, we're getting nebulous duality. Okay, okay. What else? I guess for day 1, that's as good as any other days. Do we buy these? Because with these, we can go to the foundry and get stuff. But what's good at the foundry? No, I'm not gonna add it. Wait. So I suppose if we do get lucky and pull for JD, we could probably get this. So there's always an F2P option for any type of weapon, so that's good. So do we want to keep... Actually, I think we do. So whatever chance we get, we try to get AE Imaginons early on. So at least whenever we need an F2P option for a weapon, we have the materials to forge it. Get this as well. I get these. Ooh, I'm poor. I'm very poor. Yep, we're not gonna touch these until I get a hold on how much astrite we can actually earn. And then this is the new shop thing. The beginner shop. I think we're good on this one. We're gonna save these tickets for the crystals when we get them. Yeah. Another 300 and then we get another 300 crystals. I think we will end up buying these, the Marco Polo ones. And then we'll have to build them because we need them for the growth regiment. And then the upgrade equipment, we'll leave it for the Hash of the Void's guns. So there's that. Yeah. I think for day 1, our progress is pretty good. Pretty much, we've done all we can with the account. This is a bit of a wild card. Not everyone will get it because it came from the banner. Which we did 10 pulls on, which I am now thinking that we shouldn't have, but since we got a 30% discount, why not? You can grind her Stigmata, no? Who's Stigmata? Oh, wait, really? Is it a G4? Well, you could use Alicia's if you really want to. Wait, but that's D-Rack. I guess you could grind for D-Rack. Right? And put it and stick it on the Hash of the Void. Damn, that's crazy what we can forge. Yo. Wow. Imagine her free back in 2020. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much to forge. Holy crap. Okay, these are just whatever, but how do we navigate this one? Gustav, you could forge 4. I guess Griseo early on. Is there anything better? Maybe there is. Right? We could probably do Gustav on Griseo, but like that's a lot of forging material to be getting. So that's going to take time, but having a plan in mind is still good. Oof. Wow. That is crazy. I mean, a lot of these are hard to get, so it's still going to take a while. I guess these are options, but will we be looking at them? Probably not. I heard the rate of farming one of these, like a G4, it's about a month to one piece. So at the end of your beginner's journey, you should have a full set of G4. You just have to pick the right one. And the only way to, like, it's better to just, like, save the materials and wait for whichever Valkyrie you pull for, and then decide what to forge. But generally, from what I've heard, it's about a month per piece. So it's not easy. It's gonna take a while. Not all, but it's a lot of new players not used to gacha. You don't have to farm for loads of artifacts or relics. You just get your Sigmata and that's it, outside of getting weapon. Wait, what? Do people craft multiple of each? Not anymore. In the past, we tried to pull multiple of specific pieces, but now, no. Now it's just like one for each. Now it's a lot more like dedicated, you know? It's like, oh, this is for this specific character, that's for that specific character, and basically that's it. It doesn't vary as much as before. What even? Oh, I remember this one. Okay. Getting Alicia might be a good thing. I mean, like the Miss Pink Elf. But then you have... Do you have, like, a bow? Ooh, not really. Never mind. Actually, no. Hello, Kizukun. Yeah, yeah. Now every character has a... It's more of like a... But I think for like a starter account like this one will be like the stages that we'll be getting to, we will be using a lot of like the pre-part 2 characters. So it's going to be interesting to see how we can play around that. But I do think we won't get too much into the end game until, you know, we get the Ashes of the Void and her weapon. So for the first 1 to 2 days, I think a new player would just focus on the story, right? However much time you have, just go through the story. That's going to be a good thing. And then wait a little bit for the accumulative stuff, like items and characters, if you want to play the end game. But I do think most people picking up Honkai Impact 3rd nowadays would be for the story. But this is just like a bit of a side quest to be like, well, if you're picking up for endgame, if you wanted to build an account, is it even possible? Because if you look at like 90-ish characters, you'll be like, how do I play this game, you know? I'd say like most of them become like stepping stones to get to where you want to be. Like to get to a point where you can farm the Abyss twice every week and farm the Memorial Arena. Wait, can we even farm the Memorial Arena if we don't break through? I guess we'll have to find out because we can't see it yet. Yes. You can get like, I don't know, 50 per week. It's not a lot, but it's something. But Q Manifold is where you're going to make a lot of your crystals. Because if you get like 160 in this cycle, you get one. That means you get 320 in the week. If you can clear it. So day 3 is going to be a bit of a rush for us because That's right when we get the Hash of the Void's weapon, and then we're just gonna have to use it to power through. If the Hash of the Void alone is not gonna be good enough. Ooh, that's gonna be exciting. Day 3 is gonna be pretty exciting. It's about a 10 pull per month for endgame. I think on average one version used to be like what 15 to 20k in terms of crystal income. So I don't know what that translates to, like 70 pulls per update, plus minus. It's pretty good actually if you think about it. Per update, you almost guarantee one character, and then they give you like the 50% discount for the first 10 pulls usually. Yeah. So then, yeah, I think like guaranteeing one battlesuit per update is actually really doable. Crazy, huh? Never even thought of it that way. It is a grind though. It is a grind though. So yeah, there's that. I think that's generally what the difference is between... That would be FTP, but if I'm a low spender... Ooh, if you're a low spender, it's a lot easier. Because you activate the BP. The BP gives you quite a bit. And then you can access the BP shop. You can get a lot of stuff on the side. Wow, look at that. Damn. Damn. Most of these aren't that useful anymore, but Human Ego is definitely up there. Mostly just Human Ego. Sentience is still useful. I want to say Thunder is, but on and off maybe, but not really. Yeah, man, that's pretty much it. Wait, is Open World open? Is Open World open? Great. No, not yet. When do we get it? Level 30, I think? Level 35 for realm battles. What level are we at? Level 28 in the first 3 hours. That's pretty crazily high. I think in the past, you could grind for 2 hours to get to level 10. Oh my god. Also, they gave us like copious amounts of stamina. That's insane. That's just insane. Oh my god. It's like 1,000 stamina. So you could farm infinitely. I suppose if you rush the story within your first day, if you spend like the first like 24 hours just playing, you could probably get to like chapter 13 or something, you know? Because stamina is not an issue. You just like keep going and keep going. And you don't really get affected because in most of those stages, they give you like trial characters. So it doesn't matter what your inventory is. So if you're really like invested in a story, by the time you're done with it, your account is ready to build. It's just crazy. Really crazy, not gonna lie. Is there a daily subscription or yeah, so there's a monthly card. It's pretty much the same as all the other Hoyo games. All of them have it. It's the same thing. And there's a daily login bonus. Yeah. So there's that. There's a monthly card. Well, I should have given this code to my main and gone some But yeah. If you're a low spender, I think you can build your account really fast. I think like within like a week or two, you could probably be beating like all the people in the Abyss and MA already. Level 38. You guys think we can get MA by tomorrow? Ooh, do you think we can do MA by this week? That'd be pretty crazy, no? Pretty much my experience last year. Ooh, you just started last year, Kizu-kun. That's crazy. There's also the Crystal Pass that's good for a low spender. Ooh. I feel like monthly in HI3 has less value than other Hoyo games due to higher pull value. Oh. Well, it's still good to have, right? It's like well, even if it's lower, You're better off having it than not. As for decisions on like the current banner, it really depends on like, do you like the character? If you like it, just go for it. But as you can see, Sushang only has 3 days left, because I think we're moving into a new version really soon. So there's also that. So, oh, you know what? We might actually pull for Helia. If we get Helia, that'll be crazy for the new account. Or do we save it? Maybe we save it. Because I think the deal with like part 2 characters is you need like the full Astral Ring party. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have access to Astral Ops, which I'm thinking we'll get at level 30. Because you guys were saying we get access to part 2 at level 30. So actually, you know what? We'll save the pulls for the anniversary, and then we'll come back to this account and see what we can do with it. I hope the anniversary character is gonna be strong. Yeah, PD does carry over, and it's but like, do I think Sushang is particularly strong? Yes, if you already have the infrastructure for like bleed meta, but on a new account as a standalone, not really. Because if we had like the thing, right? If we had the Sushang, the special one, and we had the Aladdin, you know, like the special stigma, and if we had the Aladdin suit, like what's the word? Stigma, like MNB, then she becomes exceptionally strong. Then yes, Sushang is high value. But now, nah. On her own, definitely not. Where is that Sushang piece? So Aladdin MNB and then Sushang T. You know, like the Sushang one where she's on the like a beanbag or something? That one is like bleed meta. Top tier. I'm not saying to pull, I'm just saying the great thing about the gacha. Yeah. I'm just factoring that in. Where is it? Well, it's on. I have it on my main, so. Damn. So many of these sets. You know what's the crazy thing? I think like the experience with Honkai Impact really helped me play Stario the way I play it. I think it's just like that, like over the years, looking at all these sets and being like, wow, at some point they used to be like the thing, you know, like everyone's like researching them and being like, how strong is this? Who's this going to fit into? And you like realize like over the course of time, it's like everything just comes and goes. I'm not saying they don't have value or anything, but it's just like when you can see it in that perspective, you can plan your account more easily. And so you can get like an account that looks like my Honkai Star Rail account. Which is just like save for a year, pull NE6S5, save for a year, pull NE6S5, done. Am I gonna pull anything? Probably not. Not anymore. But we are going to try to get Saber. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to. But the account is all set, you know, all the endgames are like go in, auto battle, done. Which reminds me, maybe we should do it here. I've been crafting those to collection lately. I realize my collection is really low for this one. I think I only have like 67%, I think, for Stigmata. So maybe I have to do it too. Maybe I should craft the collection ones. That's a very, yeah. And I feel like I need to buy some of these also on my main account to get my collection up. You think it's possible to hit 100%? Maybe not. Let's start up Star Rail, and then let's do the. I haven't done the Apocalyptic Shadow on Star Rail. We'll end the stream with Star Rail. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up for like the recording of this. I've actually been. Oh. Okay. But yeah, so that is day 1 of the account. And in day 2, we'll be getting the Hash of the Void. And if we still can't bulldoze the Abyss, then we'll wait for the account. We'll wait for the weapon on day 3, which also incidentally is the day that the Abyss ends for the first half of the week. So it's do or die. But yeah, that's it for day 1. Wow, that was a recording of like 3 hours. I don't know how I'm gonna condense it and then put it into a video. But the video was gonna span like over all the days. I feel like even though it's a 3-hour recording, we're just gonna take like 5 minutes off of it. And that's it. Oof. Because we unexpectedly went into the story, talked about the story. Okay, do we have this? Yes, we do. It was 4 hours actually. Okay, I'm in the Star Rail account. Do I have to change it on yeah, I do. Hang on, let me just get there. Honkai. Casually doing apocalyptic shadow. Wait, F2P. F2P doing apocalyptic shadow. How about that? Okay. And then we can switch this here. Okay, so we're done with the Honkai Impact 3rd. You know what I realized? Riseo was doing a ton of damage, and she didn't have Stigma on her. That's crazy. Alright, so that ends the Honkai Impact 3rd section of the stream. We're just gonna casually do some Honkai Star Rail here, and then we're gonna be done with today's stream. Actually, I might end it with pulling Carlotta's weapon in Wuthering Waves, because she is it is on a rerun, and I do want to like max her weapon out, so we're gonna do that. But for now, we're just gonna go in and do some APOC shadows. Look at my F2P account. What are the buffs? When characters attack weakness broken enemies, all DOTs. Nope. Memo sprite weakness break efficiency. Okay. Critical damage of ultimate. Okay. So who's better on what? Is the question now. I guess Acheron for part 1 and Casteries for part 2. Huh. Probably. And then we take the ultimate one. This apocalyptic shadow for me is kind of alright. My set has been tweaked a little bit. So there's that. Physical damage dealt by allies. Oh wait, it's a different. Increases the speed. Increases all enemies break damage. Wait, what? Taken. Follow-up attacks. What? When unit uses a skill, restores 20% HP. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I guess Acheron's team is the one that needs buffs. So, putting her on team 1 is like better. That should be easy. I think. No, there's no story, right? Because I'm behind and I don't want to get spoiled. No, there's no story. We're just doing Apocalyptic Shadow. Ooh, free charges. Now, do we use the charges? Okay, then I guess we do one hit and then we use this.
おや捕獲マーク起動。愉
Easy
快な反
clear,
撃の時
easy
間です。
clear.
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべきもののために
Casterise is a walking spoiler. Well, we all got spoiled before even playing her story, I guess.
触れてあふれる
Is it loud? It's kind of loud for me. Let me lower it a little bit.
砲丸を持ってみるべし。
Is it tweaking? No, it's not.
世の万物人事なす。
Boom!
我に力を
あなたウィンドウ
But this is what I mean by like. Oof. I feel like I was having a bit more fun. A bit more fun with the account before I got both my E6 S5s. Now it's just like it's just way too easy, you know. I don't have to like think of how to play the game. It's just go in with the same teams. If they can clear, then it's all good. If they can't clear, then the game is just like it's just too difficult.
触れてあふれる
Boom! Ooh, do we get a recharge? We do.
涙雨
Started playing HSR about 56 months ago.
これが神の力
I was actually calculating like what do you mean 56 months ago?
敵兵なし捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
6 months ago. Oh, I was a day 1 player, so
まだ立ち上がりますか。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき
well, if I do this now, when it gets to her turn, do I lose the buff? Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't have done it.
占いましょう。
Started playing HSR before Genshin was released.
世の
Okay,
万
let's
物
just do
人
this
事
one, and then let's use her skill point because we have 5 skill points, and I don't know why we have so many, but okay, free charges, nice.
我に力を
Boom.
出発の
And then this free ulti.
涙
That's why I don't see. You know, I feel this one thing about HSR. I think because of the gameplay, like because it's a turn-based and because it's not as interactive as like so I honestly I expected a lot more from HSR. I thought it was going to be like a lot more like player input, like more QTEs, more action, even though it's like it's turn-based. And I heard there is one game nowadays that is doing that. It's Expedition 33, Claire Obscure. So, you know, my friend who plays it, I haven't played that game yet, but my friend who plays it tells me that you get to like dodge and you like when you attack you do QTEs to make sure it's like a crit or like whatever. And I thought like HSR was that because I thought like, you know, what are you guys cooking, right? Don't compare gacha to normal games. Wait, but in that vein, I think ZZZ is comparable to a lot of normal games. Gameplay wise, I think ZZ has it. It's just like it's an easy low barrier to entry. Like it's easy to pick up but hard to master. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense, at least to me.
代価を払っても我に力を
Oh, we're gonna get blasted in the face. Uh-oh.
支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか。
力こそ
Can you
希望だ
Oh! Taking it like a boss, Fuxian.
飲み込め
Oh my god.
世の万物人事なす。
I don't know about that. Now that I'm playing it, now that I'm trying to like min-max the game, I really feel it. I really feel like, oh, there's so much more to ZZ than like,
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な
and like I had already made a video of comparing like ZZ. Not really comparing, but like I had a friend who was like, oh, you play like that Honkai Impact game, right? Isn't ZZ just like Honkai Impact but like upgraded? And then so I was like, not really. And then while I was explaining it, I was like, maybe I should just make a video about it, right? Because I guess like there's more people who think that way. And then like I had a version of the video already done. And then I started playing, I guess for those of you guys who are here with Deadly Assault, and then I started playing the game like more in depth, and I was like, why are my M6 W5s not scoring as much as other people's like M0 W1s? And then I realized there's a lot to do with like the rotation, the way like my understanding of most of the supports are pretty shallow, so I have to go back and read more, and stuff like that, right? And then I realized like there's so much more to the game than I initially had thought. But on the surface, it's like it's easy to understand it to this point, and then past that point, it's like a different game altogether. Does that make sense? Like I feel like never mind QTEs, let's go full rhythm game. But I don't compare gachas to normal games. Yeah, there'll always be a step below, but I think it's in terms of progression, right? Because when you think normal games, it's like play until this part of the story and obtain this character. You just don't get that in gacha. Because it's like pull this character, pull that character. That's all. Like that's the only way you actually obtain characters. Caster Reese is just why is she so OP? Broken. Oh my god. What is this nonsense? Unbuffed team. You know, also like recently I'm starting to question, what did she just do to a dinosaur? Oh, I'm starting to question my my M6 Yanagi, because when you look at the Yanagi, the M0 Yanagis who kill the bosses in Daily Assault, they only have the option of doing that 1 dash and like doing the EX special, right? But for me, I have the 4 dashes, and it seems to be getting in the way instead of like helping me, which is just like insane to think about. This should give me an ulti, I think. Maybe, probably, hopefully. Yes? Yes. Why is Castery so OP? The mystery continues. Well, she's gonna fall off in like 10 versions, but for now she's still... It is a major skill issue. I mean, it's kind of like Honkai Impact 3rd in that way, right? Yes. Also, like, there is one thing in Honkai Impact 3rd that I do think is unique to Honkai Impact 3rd, but maybe ZZ has elements of it, and that is what they call rotationally locked. So you know, like in Honkai Impact 3rd, there's some bosses where like if you catch a specific timing, and it's like really obscure timings, it's like sometimes when you switch out, you have to like immediately get a dodge, so you get a time fracture to extend your to slow your technical timer. And it's like the difference between that, it's like even if you have a triple S, an S2 can score better than you because they got that timer difference. So I feel like ZZ, initially I didn't think it has those elements, but now that I'm playing it to a deeper level, I feel like it has it, but in a different form. And it's starting to make me like appreciate ZZ a lot more than I did before. Because the moment you have M0s outperforming M6s, that's when you know like the game is like designed well. And yeah, you know, like that's the only way I can put it. And that was the original point that got me interested in Honkai Impact 3rd in the first place. And to see it like manifesting in ZZ really like is getting me like way more and more back into the game. Yeah, that's the only way I can put it. Like, you nearly outperform your M6 Ellen with M0 Hugo. That is true. Oh my god, did you see? Like, an M0 Hugo killed the marionette boss. I think on the current rotation, like, an M0 Hugo got, like, 64k points or something. It's just... my god, you know, like, these players, you're just like, wow. So, yeah. Well, Hoyoverse has done it again. They've made yet another game with depth.
涙雨
I'm the biggest Hugo opponent. Yes, I saw. It's insane. But you know what I'm confident in? I'm confident that when we get the reworked Ellen, haha, ha, mine is gonna beat Hugo. My M675 Ellen is gonna beat M0 Hugo's. I promise you that. If I can't, I'm gonna. What was that? I'm gonna grind my way through it. And we can probably compare my M6 Hugo. Oh, that is true. Gotta do this for energy. Ah! Fu Shan is just like, damn, she's such a good tanker. I can only imagine people who like pulled her when she was meta. She's like a god. Do I need to refresh the defense down? Is their defense still down? No, it is not. When we do this, you can't just mold your way through your problem. Unless I can. It's called practice. Boom! Okay. Just keep using this for energy. Does Fu Shen have anything to do with Fu Hua? No, it's just this. I don't think it's even like the same last name. It's just nope. I guess the fact that they're both from Xianzhou, that's the only thing that they have in common, I guess. Boom. Do you get a free ulti? We do. Do I re-ulti? I have no idea. I have no idea how to play this game. We have the Bellabog March, so no. And then does she still have defense down? Yes. So you know what? Straight up ulti again. Ooh, okay. Why did I do that? Oh, for stacks, right. Wait, do I lose it the moment like it comes back? Like, oh, maybe I should have used it later when we got to return. Oh my god, what am I doing? Well, anyway. Energy charging. And then... Well, I feel like I need her to get smacked before the next round, so she heals before the next round, no? One more charge, one more charge. Okay, never mind. Am I wasting... Am I wasting the turn if I... Oh, okay, nice. And then they're gonna blast and blast. I feel like I'm wasting the turn if I'm not using Acheron's ulti to progress us to the next round, but I guess that works too. What the heck? What? Let's come back. Let's come back. What was that? Oh my god. Maybe I should have just brute force of the ulti. Another way I could play it is to put the RMC here and then change Bronya to the other team. Either of that works.
速やかに作戦を調整し我に力を
支援開
我々は
始いたします。
とうに嵐
Okay.
に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
Bosses are really tanky when their break bars are up. True.
愉快な反撃の時間です。
Boom. Maybe RMC here would be better. Because Caceres doesn't need that much of a support, you know? Heal. Hmm.
人事なす
Boom. For reference, I got 2 out of 3 stages on Akron plus Xiaoqiu. Therata plus Anaxa. You have to be better. I mean, I have like 0 investments, but I get what you mean. Nah, I'm sure we can clear it easily.
まだ立ち上がりますか。
It's blinking, so we do this. Counter, okay. Wait, that did not. Don't get frozen! Don't get frozen! Will you pull Kevin or Ellie or March? Nah, I'm not pulling anyone else. The next one we're gonna pull for is the Saber, and I hope to get Archer and Saber's light cones. But if we don't get them, it's fine. And then that's it. That's all we're doing for pulling. I don't think I need anything else. I do hope that we'll make it in time for the Marshall or the Void Archives if they do appear. But am I pulling just because they're like based off Honkai Impact 3rd characters? Nah.
世の万物人事なす
Why doesn't she have a break bar? Oh, I have to destroy the things to break her. Okay. Oh, free stacks. Okay.
敵データ収集捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です。
Next HSR pulls are next year after Saber.
まだ立ち上がりますか。
One more. Never mind. The shockwave. Boom. Okay, free stacks.
音を転換。
涙雨触れてあふれる
Boom.
涙雨
3.4 seems to be stacked.
占います。
I mean, it is the whatchamacallit? It is the collab, so I'm also expecting a lot of it.
そうよ一体。
Get more energy.
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のため
With
に
this, we move on to the next round. Wait, what did I do different this time? Why are we so much better in terms of like? Huh? Wait, we did so much better. I have no idea what I did different. I have no idea.
敵データ収捕獲マーク起動。
Ooh, instant break.
涙雨
I mean, of the. No, never mind. Maybe yes, no, I don't know. Okay, yes.
我に力を
あなた引導を渡す
Ah. Uh-oh, she's charging. Uh-oh.
まだ立ち上がりますか。
That's a free stack. We're taking the free stack.
愉快な反撃の時間です。
Ooh, yeah. I'll just take it. Oh man, we're just gonna tank it. Tank it, Fusion! Easy.
音量転換。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った
Easy.
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
涙
And then we try to break her. I could use some break efficiency, I feel. But you know what? Does it really matter? Probably not. The only thing I'm hoping for now is that they add Xiaoqiu to the shop, so I could use like the So I could use like the golden thing to actually get him, but that's it. Is she? Oh my god, you're going to go again! She's a 1.0 boss after all. She can't do much damage. That is true. And then Fuxian's gonna heal. But she's gonna keep blasting us! Oh my god! I feel like Fuxian's gonna die on the next one, unless she heals. But why is she not healing? Oh my god! Wait, she is healing. Wait, what? Whoa, full HP! Do we need the passive? We don't. At 51%, right? Okay, Vembronia gets to give her... Oh, we need to break it. I don't think it breaks though. We do get a turn. Oh, I think it breaks. With the skill and the ulti, it breaks. Well, just with the ulti, it breaks. Wait, no. Never mind. Oh, finally. Holy crap. Hello, Mjolnir. Okay, but the action value is getting really low. Does E6 Akron still need Xiaoqiu for full potential? Yes. I mean, she is already up there, but Xiaoqiu does do like the defense down thing and like the ultimate damage up, right? So that's like OP no matter what. No matter what. Until someone else better comes by, I guess. F2P! Mjolnir is on Twitch. Oh, she's doing the Samurai X thing. You know, like there's this swordsman who could use his eyes to like cause people to freeze or something, and then he used it on his own sword. Like he reflected it back into his eyes. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Ulti! Ah! Ooh, what the? Ulti again! Ulti again! Keep ulti! What the? Is Apocalyptic Shadow broken or something? I don't have Caceres, but I admit the dragon looks cool. Boom. 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 Oh my god, I thought Akron's ulti was insane for like its charging speed, but goddamn Castoresa's ulti is even easier to charge. What is this even? Oh my god! And then he's gonna break the dinosaur on the right. Is he gonna break the one on the left? You give Mem's buff to Caceres, not Pollux. Got it. Thank you for that. Should I replay? I guess we'll have enough. I've always wondered that. Because like initially people were saying like give it to Pollux, right? But then like when I play on Simulated Universe, I always feel like it's more beneficial to give it to Caceres than Pollux. So I don't know, but like when she first came out, I think a lot of people are saying like no, you give it to Pollux instead. But like I agree with you though. I think it works better on Caceres because this attack is like really strong. Is my reasoning for it. Like I'm really bad at Honkai Star Rail. The way I play it, I really don't have much information on the game's meta. Ulti again! Ulti again! Keep ulting! Caceres only needs your team's HP. I could play Bailu as the third character instead of HMC, but I do think like HMC does give her more damage. I mean RMC, why did I say HMC? Now even if you give Pollux the true damage buff, will also apply to Caceres, vice versa. Yeah, but the difference is like, I mean, I feel like ultimately I've realized the difference being that if Caceres gets the turn from Mem, then she gets an extra like this. And it also is like the consumption of the HP gives you more damage or something, right? I might be wrong with that one. 1.8k, not bad. Not bad for an F2P. Not bad for an F2P player. Oh my god. Go there? Okay, sorry. By giving it to Caceres, you can have the true damage buff longer. Ooh. Wait, so it also... Oh, yeah, you said vice versa. So it does apply to Pollux also. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, Pure Fiction is coming up. So how many pulls will we have then? I'm always afraid to come to this page because if I accidentally tap on something, I'm losing resources, you know? It's just like, this page scares me. Okay, so we have 20, we are... I want to say like I'm not too afraid when we get to the fake collab. I feel like we'll do fine. Oof. If they add Xiaoqiu here, oh, my life will be, my account will be complete. Because Acheron's side, as you guys saw, is not doing as well as Caceres' side nowadays. I mean, worst case, we can get Ron May, but like, nah. No. I hope Finon is as cool as Caceres. I'm sure he will be. The question is, how cool will Cyrene be? Do you think they'll be like Caceres is really cool, and then like they have like, oh, Finon's really cool, and then like Cyrene just like is like the coolest? Do you think they'll do that? I want to say I can't see how cool she'll be, but then I also never thought anything of Caceres, right? And then when she came out, it's like, do I necessarily think she's that cool? Not really, but she's okay. You know, like, I still think Acheron is like the coolest. Maybe there's a little bit of like, my god, we've seen her ulti like so many times, but still, I do think she's the coolest. Maybe I'm just biased. I think. Who else? Who else is like cool? Who else is like really cool? Okay, we'll end the stream by going to Wuthering Waves because I have something to pull for. So we'll end it with Gacha. And then there's that. But I want to see Databank. Is that bug report new? Who else is like cool? You know, honestly, the general is pretty cool. It's just unfortunate that meta-wise, the design wasn't great. Fei Xiao's okay. Yet another general. Yeah. Even De Herda was a bit of a disappointment to me. I was expecting a little bit more out of her, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm one of the biggest, like, Herda fans, right? But, like, damn. I don't think she lived up to the hype that I was expecting of Herda. But, not to say she's not cool. Just, like, I maybe expected a little bit too much. The Herda no kurukuru. That's true. If she took that Keyblade and spun it around, maybe I'd be more of a fan. But I will say this though. I am happy with the way her design went because I was afraid they might do it in like a way of like, oh, she summons like 100 Herda dolls to like attack the enemy. You know, like they love to do that with like when games have established that they have like dolls and stuff. and then their form of attack is like, oh, she's gonna summon like 1,000 of them to attack, and it's like gonna up the scale of how strong she is or whatever. I'm glad that they did her the way they did. She is a really cool character on her own, yet you can still see that she's like, you know, the dolls are part of her. So yeah, I will say that about her, but I will say I maybe did expect a little bit more. Also, I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get Blade. I truly am. But yeah. I guess Dailies great. Okay, Wonder Ring. We'll end it with some gacha. Wee, where's that? Where is that? Wish me luck. Where's the Woo client? Do I need to update it? Probably not. Oh, I think I went in like yesterday or something. I won't even watch the trailer for next version. I'm sure he'll be full on spoiler. I already feel like I have an idea of how the Euphoria story is gonna go. Just because I keep basing it off of like BlazBlue, right? I feel like a lot of it takes from BlazBlue's like main story. And I feel like, you know, I have an idea of like how it's gonna go. So whatever happens, I feel like I'm not too spoiled. But they do have some crazy twists. So then again. Woowa. Do I have Woowa in here? Oh, I don't have Woowa in here. Wait, have we not streamed Woowa? Like ever? That's crazy. We're just gonna add this, and then we're just gonna Wuda ring waves. Is that it? Is that the right one? Maybe it's this one. Oh, it is. All right. Am I gonna switch the? Oh. Am I gonna switch the title again on Twitch? I guess I have to, right? And we are now. Ooh, it's pretty loud. Damn, why is the game so loud? Getting as many getting as many Carlotta guns as possible. Okay, we're just gonna do a few pulls and then we're gonna end it. So the current state of this account is Changli with rank 5 weapon maxed out, and then Ziyan maxed out with rank 5 weapon, and then Carlotta maxed out but only rank 1 weapon. So we're just gonna like see how many copies of her weapon we can get, and then that's pretty much it. We're gonna end it here. I just want the 3. How do I select it? Oh, there's here. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot. This is... There's a difference between weapon and character. Oh, man. I thought I had like 50 pulls in stock, but nope. Ooh. That's kind of sad. Is that Felima? Pretty much, yeah. Not really, no. But also, I see what you mean. Why did I select her? Oh, never mind. You could do this. My favorite character in Wuthering Waves, I think, is Changli. Are you pulling in this game like you do in HSR? No. No. I'm pulling in this game a little bit more like how I'm pulling in ZZZ. Alright, let's pull and end it. Wait, I need to lower the volume. Come on. We only have 1 copy. How much pity? I have no idea. How is it okay. Featured weapon. Is this featured weapon or is this like, yeah, I guess it's featured weapon. 15, 20, 25, 31. 31. Do they... Do we get it here? We need 4 copies. 41 now, I think? Or is it 51? 41 in, I think. Weapons are guaranteed, right? There's no 50-50 with it? 61? Oof. Oof, I'm dying here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No sound, by the way? Hang on. Do you get more than one? The weapons don't have like special animations. They just pop up. Oh, they do. They do. Never mind. I was wrong. Yo! Now it's rank 2. Okay, so we need 3 more copies. Do you think we can get it? I'm gonna say no. But one can only dream. Maybe we get it back to back? Nope. Okay, so we're 10 in. 20, unless... $30. I was thinking of dropping the game despite being a day 1 player. The story is kind of... Really? I haven't caught up with the story yet. I like Wua for its gameplay, but I will say, I thought it was on par with ZZ, but when playing in depth for both games, I think ZZ is starting to stand out a lot more. Why is refinement on... yeah, okay. In a sense, I am playing it close to how I'm playing Star Rail. I pick 3 characters to max out, and like I'm not gonna pull for more characters. Maybe eventually I'll pull for like someone at random, but like there's only 3 characters that I focus on, that I rely on, and that's it. Like I'm not gonna deviate from them. So the 3 are Carlotta, Changli, and Ziyan, and that's it. Like they clear everything for me. And then I'm doing all the difficulty 6 holograms with Changli solo, and that's pretty much it. That's the way I play it. I feel like when you have like what do we call it, like R6 characters in Wua, if you play full team against the holograms, they're way too easy because the intro skills just like break the bar, and it just like clears like too fast. And the R6 characters are like quite overpowered anyway. So, oh my god, are we? Oh my god, how many in are we? I can't remember. 40, I guess. 50. No! Are we even gonna get an R3? Yes! Double, 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 triple, 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 triple. If we triple it, we max here. If it's triple, we max it here. I started day 1 too. I dropped it a week later to 2.0. What the heck? Honestly, gameplay-wise, it caught me for quite a bit. But I think, like, ZZ is, like, really reeling me in. R3! R4? Never mind. Okay, we're gonna max it out by buying these. However many we can buy. Did I buy the right one? I did. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Do we have 4? We have 4. So we have 20 pools left. And that's it. Please be in the 20 pools. Please be in the 20 pools! I tried using your Ganyu for Theater and Genshin and it freaking sucked. She's fully upgraded in Talons, so if she sucks, she sucks. I thought it was. I thought it was a gold one. Okay, well, that's the limit of how we... Oh my god. She's not? Maybe I maxed her ulti, I guess. But she's already falling off anyway. Okay, that's all we got for today. Rank 2. Rank 3. And then we just keep waiting for reruns. But people say there's no such thing as power creep in Genshin. I don't know. Like, in the past, she bulldozed like every round. But now, the only reason I can clear fast is because Chaska is carrying the other half. That's it. Like, Chaska is just like taking 5 seconds to clear like her floor. And then Ganyu takes the other 3 minutes. So, in the past, it's like Ganyu would carry by taking only like 1 minute. And then the other team would take like the rest of the 2 minutes. But now it's the other way around, and it's not even close. So I'm waiting for Skirk. Am I going to C6 Skirk? No, but I think she's going to synergize well with Ganyu. So there's going to be that. Okay, so what are we at now? If we max the weapon out, what do we get? Attack increases by another, I'm guessing like it's going to go up to 24%, and then this is plus 12, 96. Not bad, I guess. Yep. That's pretty much it. Skirk is voiced by Doodoo, plenty of reasons for me to pull, right? Yeah. The same VA, JP VA. The same VA for Durandal and for Ishin in Xenozone Zero. So, top tier character. Top tier character indeed. But yeah, that's all we got, man. Tough luck. Oh my god, look at how maxed out I am. It seems like a lot of you guys say you dropped Wua early, though. I get why people would, because it's open world. Like, I feel like that's the only reason. For some reason, open world is just not the way to go when it comes to gacha games, you know? And at the end of the day, like, even the open world games, they kind of become played like a normal gacha game. It's just that you have the space to run around. But when it comes down to like the end game, people are just like teleporting everywhere, you know? And then it feels like a gacha game again, because it's just like, it's just you're limited to like, oh, okay, we're just teleporting to these teleport waypoints. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Open world games are not the best as is. Gacha is even worse. I feel like I get what you mean, but and I felt like open world games would be like the main games, and then the other gacha games would be like the side games because of how easy it is to navigate. But after playing it for long, I've realized it's the other way around. Like the open world games, they really become relegated to become side games, because something about open world just makes it really stale after a while. I don't know what it is, right? I just can't put my finger on it. Like, even for Genshin, it's become like really dead. And there's not much endgame to it. I don't know why. Limited big stages like HSR is better. I think Genshin still works as an open world because it... You know what I feel like? I feel like Genshin, they learn how to pivot, right? They learned that the combat is not the endgame, so they pivoted to like other stuff, like I guess the teapot and whatnot. If you look at there's like a whole teapot community in Genshin, right? Like, look at people's teapots, it's like insane. People are building the Hyperion in their teapot. People are building like a T-Rex in their teapot. You know, I don't know. Like, someone built the Millennium Falcon in their teapot. And I feel like it really carries. Like, they found like all of these other spots to carry the game. And is Wuthering Waves combat like way better? Yes, obviously 100%. It is. But like, I think like why Genshin like was like, oh, we're just not gonna like make it the main focus, is because like they figured out that it falls off, you know. I think when it's open world, you lose a little bit in terms of like gameplay wise also, because if you compare like even like within Kuro games like Wuthering Waves and PGR, I would say like combat in PGR feels way better. Because when it comes to open world, you have to consider your navigation within the open world as well. And so when it becomes a boss fight, the experience changes because of the genre of game it is. I think like that's one way to put it, I guess. And so like even if you're in like a confined space like the Tower of Adversity, it still is affected by the way the game has to evolve to accommodate. That's the word I was looking for. Accommodate the open world mechanics. If PGR had mouse lock and proper controls for keyboard, I would play it. I feel like PGR, I lose a lot out of playing the PC client versus like playing an emulator. Because for the PC client, what they're trying to do is that, you have like the 8 or 9? The orbs? I think up to 9 orbs, right? And with the emulator, I could customize whatever button I wanted for each orb. But in the PC client, they make you use like specific combinations, which I'm not used to. They make you use like, L1 plus square or like L1 plus triangle or something like that. Whereas on the emulator, each of them were just a single button input. So I don't have to be like running around and like hold this and like press that. And, like every single one of it, I use like every single button on my controller, but every single one button is one orb. So, I felt like that was better for me. So it's made me like not like the PC client as much, and I feel like it becomes even better on mobile instead. But yeah, it's just like unfortunate, right? Why don't they just give us like the freedom to like put whatever we want? Maybe you can, and I was just trolling, but who knows? Well, anyway, here is my favorite character in Wuthering Waves. The only reason I play in CN. Also in Wuthering Waves, you will not find my skills not maxed out. Only on my main characters, actually. The rest of them are a mess. The rest of them are a bit of a mess. Oof. Shiyazaki, yeah. So tomorrow will be. I'm gonna schedule the stream for tomorrow. Day 2 will be the same time, and then after we're done with that, we'll play like other stuff if we do, or if we're just like gonna grind the account, and we're gonna grind the account. But tomorrow is interesting. We get the Hash of the Void, and then day 3 we get the Hash of the Void's weapon. So that's gonna be cool. But yeah, day 2 of the new account for Honkai Impact 3rd will be tomorrow, and today's stream is pretty much done here. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Satali C6 did more damage than Ganyu. I mean, you're comparing like a version 1 character to like a version... What's Genshin on right now? Like version 5? If she still does as much damage as like 5 versions later, that's crazy. Like how many characters are there in between her and Satali? You gotta think about that. It's like comparing like what the Hash of the Void's damage to like Palatinus Equinox. They're not like, how is that comparable? You know what I'm saying? I don't get why you're like comparing all that to like Ganyu C6. Like, you gotta understand, man. Like, wasn't Ganyu like supposed to be like a support also? But I just don't think like, even if that is right, you can't compare like 5 versions later, which is like what, like 30 to 40 patches later, which is like 60 characters later, and you expect the character to still outperform current meta characters. Like that's a little bit much. But yeah, there's that. Unfortunately, even a C0 Skirk does more damage than a C6 Ganyu, so there's that. But that's all we have for today's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of the new Honkai Impact account. Until then, stay safe, take care. Yeah, and thank you for hanging out again. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the taking part in the lore bits of the olden day Honkai Impact. And I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're still here with the new account. Bye bye.